Oh, I need my hat. Oh, frick. I'm already scuffed. All right. Oh, God, this hat's so small. When I got all this hair to cover up. That doesn't look too bad. There we go. What is going on, ladies? Oh, hold on. Let's get this turned on. Hold on. Hold on, folks. It's going to get loud. There we go. Oh, listen to that thing purr. Oklahoma, Iowa State. We are minutes away from kickoff in Ames, Iowa. Unfortunately, I am not at the game. Tis a shame. Would love to be at Jack Trice Stadium tonight. But it is what it is. I was drawn for the Texas Tech game, so reminder that I will not be streaming next week as I will be at the game. Normally I put the jersey on, but hey, Ravens 8, how are you doing this evening? Normally I put the jersey on, but Iowa State decided to go all black, so I figured I'd try to match them. We are minutes away from kickoff here. Oklahoma, Iowa State. In Ames, Iowa at Jack Trice Stadium. For those of you that missed it this morning, College Game Day had an excellent segment on Jack Trice and his story. Doing good, some unknown football here. Well, hopefully we can make you an Iowa State fan here. Get a big win over Oklahoma. It'll be on ABC, I believe. 6:30 p.m. kick Central Time, so 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific, something like that. I think that's how time zones work. Ravens, I know you mentioned in the last stream you weren't much of a college football fan. Personally, college athletics to me, nothing better. Nothing better than college sports. And hopefully Iowa State pulls the upset here. Oklahoma is a 7.5-point favorite, I want to say. There are fans in attendance at Jack Trice tonight. There are about 1,000 students and 7,500 more, something like that. Just got back this afternoon. I might sound weird, but I don't have ABC. Oh, well, you have tuned into the right place then. Hopefully we're not too far behind on the game stream. I'm usually a couple plays behind because I'm streaming it online. Let's check Twitter here, see if we got any injury updates. Looks like kick is officially scheduled for 6:44. Oh, Lord. We've been pushed back about 15 minutes. All right, well, that means we get 15 minutes to hang out with me, and I get to talk about boring shit. One sec, I'll check Sportsnet to see if it's on. So we get 15 minutes of me talking about boring shit that no one wants to hear about since we've been pushed back a little bit. 4:44, what a coincidence. You're darn right. I believe Desmond Howard and Lee Corso picked Iowa State to win this morning on College Game Day. So that was fun. Always like seeing people pick the upsets, especially when it's Iowa State over Oklahoma. Let's see, what can we do here for like 15 minutes? We can run down the scores from earlier, I suppose. We got the Big 12 nightcap tonight. All of the other Big 12 games have been played. Nothing good on Sportsnet. They're just blabbing random stuff. Yeah, that sounds like sports stuff. That sounds like a lot of sports channels nowadays. Let's just get the loudest mouths in sports on our TV stations so they can yell about shit for 4 hours a day. And then we'll bring them in for segments throughout the day later on. And then they can yell about stuff for that. It's definitely not aimed at anybody in particular. Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless. Man, I'm actually like nervous for this game because we have not looked particularly good, but neither is Oklahoma. The Big 12 as a whole has kind of looked suspect. Ooh. Get me pumped up, showing highlights from the 2017 game. Alan Lazard, the jersey's over there. I gotta clean it, do some other stuff. It's over there. Don't show me last year's game. That wasn't a fun ending. I would say I don't know what the over-under is for this game. Pick the over. Sportsnet is our version of ESPN. They have been repeating extra boring shit the whole day. Last good thing on was yesterday's NBA Finals game. Yeah, that does sound a lot like ESPN here. They just talk about shit and then oh, we got Sean McDonough and Todd Blackledge on the call today. Should be a good one in Ames. I don't know if you guys can see back there, but I got good snacks today. We'll get that when I get hungry. Sitting back there on the chair. Spencer Rattler, McDonough. Yeah, Sean McDonough. I think it's McDonough though. He's not a football player. He's on the call tonight. I don't know what he came up with or what sport he played. But yeah, he's on the call, and then Todd Blackledge. Oklahoma on their fourth different. He's on the NHL Tampa Bay Lightning. I don't think that's this one. I'd be pretty surprised. Oh, but it's Ryan McDonough. Oklahoma coming off disappointing loss to Kansas State, got upset in Manhattan. I believe that game was that was actually in Norman. Apologies. So yeah, Ravens 8. Basically, Oklahoma's dominated the Big 12 for the last decade and a half or so. With quarterbacks like Sam Bradford, Baker Mayfield, Kyler Murray. Sorry, it's the Quarantine Cup this year. Yeah, I did see the Tampa Bay Lightning won. So get a little bit of crossover going there. I did see that. I didn't watch it, unfortunately, but I did see that. Oh, and we got Todd McShay as a sideline reporter. Let's go. This will be a good one. I don't suppose I'll be complaining about commentary for this game today. Todd McShay has Iowa State quarterback Brock Purdy as his number 5 quarterback. Excuse me, number 5 quarterback for the draft, which Ravens 8. As you're unfamiliar with college football, Iowa State's been kind of the basement of the Big 12 conference, and Oklahoma's been the sort of crown of the Big 12 conference. So Oklahoma has like a 91% win rate against Iowa State, like throughout the series history. But we've kept it close the last couple of years, so hoping for a big upset at home today. Didn't you say Oklahoma lost? Yeah, they lost last week to Kansas State, who's all right. They're usually middle of the Big 12, middle upper Big 12, depending on the season. But yeah, Oklahoma did lose last week at home, which is very surprising. You don't often see that. Oklahoma hasn't started. I don't remember the exact number, but it's been a long time since Oklahoma lost back-to-back games. I don't think it's been in the last 20 years or so, 25 years. Oklahoma's just been that dominant over the Big 12. But what's Big 12? Yes, I know my college football IQ is negative infinity. So basically college football, the Big 12 is like a division in the NFL, right? So you've got the AFC North, for instance, is a division. The Big 12 is a conference in college football, which is kind of the same thing. So like in the NFL, you have the AFC and the NFC are your two conferences, and then you have divisions. Actually, I guess the Big 12 is more of like a conference because that's what it's called, the Big 12 conference. And then sometimes you have conferences that are big enough, like the Big 10, where they have two divisions. They have the Heroes and the Legends divisions or something. I don't know, the Big 10 divisions. Yeah, so the Big 12 is basically one of the conferences in college football. The Big 12 used to have two divisions, but it has since shrunk. A couple teams left and joined other conferences, which is a thing you can do. Kind of like when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers left the NFC Central and it became the NFC North, and et cetera, et cetera. So you've got the Big 12, the Big 10, the Pac-12, the SEC, which is the Southeastern Conference, and the ACC, which is the Atlantic Coast Conference. And those are what are called the Power Five. So those are like the top tier conferences. And the Big 12 has been really bad this year. So it's been bad. It's just been kind of everybody beats up on everybody type of season. And it's early and it's already like that. So NFC North has a good team and 3 garbage teams. Yeah, I'm glad I was born and raised for the good one. Glad I was born and raised with the good one. Yeah, so Oklahoma leads the series 76-6-2 to give you an idea. Oklahoma has 49 Big 12 conference titles. Iowa State has 2. ISU won in 2017, but their last win at home in this series came in 1960. So if you want to pull for the underdog, Ravens, if you want to cheer for the underdog, we'd appreciate your support. The good one is the Packers, yeah. Yeah, the other ones don't have a whole lot of success, do they? Yeah, Molly McGrath also on the call. Yeah, so last year, Ravens 8, we played at Oklahoma because they go back and forth every year. And Iowa State was down by 21 going into the fourth quarter. And we scored We scored a touchdown on like the first play of the fourth quarter, got a 3-and-out, scored again, and then kind of went back and forth, nobody doing anything. And then with like 3 minutes to go, we got a pick. And then we scored with like 15 seconds left. And we decided to go for 2, being the road team, being the like 15, 16 point underdog on the road. Nobody gave us a chance in hell. So we went for 2. And it was really close, but it ended up being intercepted, and Oklahoma survived 49-48. So hopefully we can avenge that loss last year. Yeah, so Oklahoma hasn't lost back-to-back games since October of 1999. So I was 1. They almost Falcons it. They did almost Falcons it. They did almost Falcons it. That's a very good comparison. And really, they should have. I mean, I don't regret going for 2, because I feel like if we would have gone to overtime, even though we had the momentum, we wouldn't have won that game on the road. So I like the call to go for 2. I'll stand by the call to go for 2. It just didn't work out. Definitely not a performance to be ashamed of. I think we gave up 7 points the entire second half or something like that. Like it was just a Falcons performance. Vikings wish Mondays were not a thing and the month of January wasn't a thing. Yeah, with Kirk Cousins there, they haven't. Mondays are kind of the avoid this day at all cost. And then January, I mean, it comes playoff time. I do not want to be the Vikings. All right, hopefully we get the scheduled kick of 6:44, because I usually don't pregame a whole lot on these streams. So hopefully we get going here any minute now. Hopefully after this commercial break. But yeah. As far as the other games that are going on, another big game going on: Auburn versus Georgia. That's a top 10 matchup. Ravens 8, 2 of the top 10 teams in college football. That game is tied 0-0. They're only a minute in. We've also got actually not a whole lot else. Kirk Cousins sucks on Mondays, and there should be a game: Minnesota Vikings versus Edmonton Oilers, to decide who's better at choking in the playoffs. Well, like I said last week, I don't know hockey too much. I know that's more up your alley. But the Minnesota Vikings are pretty good at choking in the playoffs. So I would hope that the Vikings would choke that game. But only if it was in the playoffs, because, obviously it's kind of their thing. Also Ravens 8. One thing that's very important. We talked about NFL officiating last week in the Packers-Saints game. One thing you need to know about Big 12 football: it's very high scoring, and the officials are the worst in the country. And I don't think that's up for discussion. Big 12 officials, far and away the worst officials in college football, and I don't think it's particularly close. Some people would say the Pac-12, but I think it's far and away the Big 12 officials. All right. Looks like we are almost set to get underway here. We are back from commercial break. Man, I wish I was there. Nice to see fans back, though. Really nice to see fans back. Yeah, so one of the things I like about Big 12 football is how high scoring it is. I'm not watching football to see a 13-6 game. I'm watching football so I can see teams hit 20, 28, 35, 40. Oklahoma, a really, really like the epitome of a Big 12 team. They score a lot and they give up a lot. So hopefully we get a nice high scoring game. Zadel, I hope I'm saying that right, who plays for Edmonton, was the best in the regular season. Guess how many he scored in the playoffs? I saw he won MVP, right? Or like the hockey MVP. I'm guessing he probably didn't score that many, maybe like one in the playoffs. He scored 0. Yikes. Iowa State kicking off here from the 35-yard line. Oklahoma to receive the kick. 50 degrees, cloudy, a very slight breeze, 69% humidity. Nice. And we are underway in Ames. And the kickoff is into the end zone for a touchback. Spencer Rattler, the Oklahoma quarterback. The redshirt freshman, he was the number 1 quarterback recruit, according to ESPN in 2019. Lost to a team who shouldn't have been in the playoffs. COVID brought them in. That's a yikes. Spencer Rattler to take the snap from the shotgun, running back to his right. Play fake. Quick toss to the fullback on the right side. A missed tackle from Greg Eisworth, and that'll be a pickup of about 8. Well, not going to lie, I do hate the Oilers. Hey, all good. Spencer Rattler in the gun. 2 backs, 1 to either side of him. Give is to the back running right. Broken tackles, and he's tripped up across the 42-yard line. It'll be an Oklahoma first down at their own 43-yard line. I'll pull up the Oklahoma roster here because I don't know their roster as well as I should. Spencer Rattler in the gun, a back to each side. Play fake. He's looking deep right side. Now goes back to the right. He airs it out. He's got a man open, and it's caught inside the 10. Tackled by Greg Eisworth inside the 10. And Iowa State's defense breaks down early. And Greg Eisworth just got turned around. Or no, that was, not Greg Eisworth. That was Tavion Kyle, the corner. Just got beat deep. Did catch up to him to make the tackle. But, all right, Spencer Rattler in the gun. Give is to the back running left. He cuts up the middle, and he's down to the 1. He spun into the end zone, but he's going to be marked short down at the 1-yard line. This is a very Oklahoma start. High explosive offense. That was TJ Pledger, the running back. Lincoln Riley, the head coach of the Oklahoma Sooners, has done a great job taking over for Bob Stoops. Spencer Rattler under center, I formation. Give is to the fullback up the middle, and he does not get it. It'll be 3rd and goal at the 1. It'll be 3rd and goal, Oklahoma at the 1-yard line of Iowa State. I should hate the Flames, but my favorite Western non-Canuck team is Tkachuk. He's on the Flames. I hope I said that right. Man, hockey got some weird names. Like, football players have weird names, but, like, hockey players are on a whole different level. Zadel and Tkachuk. Give running left side, and he's stuffed again. It's Lawrence White on the tackle. And it'll be 4th and goal at the 1-yard line. A great stand by Iowa State. Lawrence White on the stop. Met him at the line of scrimmage. A Beautiful tackle by the senior. And Oklahoma, no, you were way off. I'm sorry, I don't know hockey names. Oklahoma forced to attempt a field goal here. Gabe, I don't even know how to pronounce that last name. Burkich. Kick is up right down the middle. The Iowa State defense holds. I'm going to call that a win. Speaking of players with weird names, the Oklahoma kicker's name is Brkic. I think it's Burkich. That's a weird name. We'll call that a win for the Iowa State defense, giving up a big play, but stopping the Sooners at the 1-yard line and only giving up a field goal. Lawrence White, the big stop for the Cyclones at the goal line to force the field goal. 3-0 Sooners here, 11:36 to go in the first quarter. Oklahoma has 3 players suspended, apparently. I'm not sure what that's about, but Trajan Bridges, Ronnie Perkins, and Ramondre Stevenson are all suspended. It was marijuana. Well done. Hold on, let me. All right, Oklahoma kicking off here after the field goal was made. Kane Nwangu, deep to receive. Kickoff is into the end zone. Kane Nwangu lets it go by him, and it's into the end zone for a touchback. Iowa State will take over from their own 25-yard line, down by 3. 11 and a half minutes to go in the first quarter. Brock Purdy and the Iowa State offense to take the field for the first time tonight. Look for a lot of running back Breece Hall, who had an excellent game last week against TCU. Brock Purdy in the pistol, 2 receivers right, 1 left, tight end Charlie Kohler in the game. Give is to Breece Hall running right. Gets a good block on the right side, fights his way forward to the 30-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 5. Brock Purdy broke 5 Iowa State records last season, which, I'll be honest, not that hard to do. Iowa State quarterbacks known for being not good. Pronounce Steven Stamkos. Coincidentally, that's my favorite coincidentally on the Lightning. Brock Purdy back to pass, looking right side. He's got Xavier Hutchinson, the JUCO transfer. JUCO, junior college transfer. Pronounced, I would assume it's Steven Stamkos. That one's not that hard. It's when you got all the vowels and consonants in a row. Give it to Breece Hall running right. Met at the line of scrimmage. Gets about a yard off the right side. Iowa State rocking their all black unis, black helmet, black jersey, black pants. A combination that I'm quite a fan of. Brock Purdy in the gun, 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Breece Hall flanking to his left. Has to scramble to his right. He's going to fire downfield, and it's dropped by Chase Allen, broken up at the Oklahoma 4-yard line. There's a flag down. I think that's going to be an offside on the left defensive end. No, maybe it's... I don't actually know what this flag is going to be. That's a really nice throw by Brock Purdy, and one that Chase Allen wants to have back, I'm sure. It's an illegal motion. Oklahoma will decline the penalty to make it 3rd and 9 for Iowa State. We want the ball, and we're going to score Matt Hasselbeck. That's one of my earliest memories as a Packers fan. I'm not going to lie. That's one of my earliest memories as a Packers fan. Iowa State, 3rd and 9 from their own 41-yard line. Trips receivers left, now one in motion to the right. Tight end Charlie Kohler in the game. Breece Hall to Brock Purdy's right. Brock Purdy scrambles right, avoids some pressure. He's looking downfield. He's going to throw it down the right sideline. He's got a man open. It's Landon Akers, who kneels it down at the 21.5-yard line. What a throw by Brock Purdy. Landon Akers, the senior, getting open deep downfield. Brock Purdy, a great job escaping the rush. Oh, and the defender fell down. And if Brock's able to throw that sooner, if Brock's able to get that ball off sooner, he might have a touchdown to Landon Akers. As we've got an Oklahoma Sooner player slow to get up. That's Nick Benito. As we go to commercial break. Packers 31, fucking Squealers 25. That was a good day. Oh, man, I wish I had a QLED TV. I wish that was a QLED TV. One of my friends just texted me, yo, Spencer Rattler kind of ugly. Not going to lie, he's not wrong. Not wrong. Spencer Rattler, kind of ugly. People on Twitter just talking about the goal line stand and the throw by Brock Purdy. It was a good throw. If he gets it off a little sooner, he might have Landon Akers for a touchdown. But, you know, we take those big completions when we get them against Oklahoma. And I'm sure we'll have quite a few. Goal line stand reminds me of something. Like Marshawn Lynch. Freaking Seattle throwing the ball at the 1-yard line. That's all I can think about. Can't believe they did that. Oh man, don't show me a steak commercial. Oh, gonna make me hungry. Well, now we got a commercial of a guy out in a boat in the middle of nowhere. Oh, there's a lot of boats out in the middle of nowhere. He's in his little tugboat, and he's going towards a barrier. What is this a commercial for? What in the world? It's a PlayStation commercial? Hey, man. Baltimore 34, San Francisco 29, fourth quarter, first and goal. Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. I probably should have made the Ravens connection there. Iowa State with the ball, 1st and 10 at the Oklahoma 23-yard line. Brock Purdy in the pistol. 3 tight ends in the game. That's Chase Allen, Dylan Sainer, and Charlie Kohler. Give is to Breece Hall. No, it's a fake. Brock Purdy looking end zone for Charlie Kohler. And there's going to be a flag for defensive pass interference. That'll put the ball at the 2-yard line in the end zone. Charlie Kohler's double covered, and they still had to interfere with him. And, oh, yeah, Kohler's getting interfered with that whole time. Two fouls, pass interference on the defense, ineligible man downfield. Of course, Iowa State gets the call, and they still fuck themselves over. And I was in that place where Kaepernick threw that game-losing incomplete pass and the bad Harbaugh raged. Yeah, you were telling me you were at that game. Man, that would have been something. Just going to a Super Bowl. That'd be incredible. As we've got 1st and 10 again, Iowa State at the Oklahoma 23 after offsetting penalties. Give is to Breece Hall on the right side, makes a man miss at the and our stream froze. Oh, gotta love it. Gotta love the ESPN website. Let's try this again. All right, we're back. Had to refresh the page there. We got 5 yards on that first down carry to Breece Hall. 2nd and 5 from the Oklahoma 18-yard line. Trips receiver is right, 1 to the left. Breece Hall to Brock Purdy's right in the shotgun. Dylan Sainer in motion right to left. Fake to Breece Hall. Brock Purdy looking right. Now he's going to step up in the pocket. Looks right sideline. And that's a catch by Xavier Hutchinson, and they're going to say he's out of bounds at the 2-yard line. I'd be interested in seeing that. That was still a heck of a catch by Xavier Hutchinson, even if it was out of bounds. I'd like to get another look at that, though. Because he definitely caught it. It's just a matter of if he got a foot down. And they are going to take a look at it. The official came in right away and said that they were going to review it. Hey, ESPN, give me a look. Come on, give me a look. Here we go. Instant replay. Brock Purdy. Xavier Hutchinson. Ooh, that's real close. I don't think he's in. That's a hell of an effort from Xavier Hutchinson. I don't think he's in. Do you think kickoffs in football should be removed? I think it's tough because, I've always been a fan of kickoffs. I definitely see the negative, impact with them, and I don't know the numbers on how many touchbacks there have been, but it does feel like a lot of kickoffs are touchbacks anyway. I'll put it this way. I don't think I'd be upset if they took kickoffs out of football. I don't think I'd be upset. I'm also not upset with them leaving it in. I don't really have a super strong stance on this. I'm sorry. I usually have strong stances on a lot of things. I don't see the harm in taking them out. I think it would be weird if the game just started and the offense had the ball at the 25 or whatever. I think it'd be weird, but I would definitely understand them making that decision. I just think it'd be weird. I would remove them. Yeah. I mean, it would just be weird, to not have that kickoff at the start of the game, start of the half. Also, I will say, I know they've kind of made onside kicks irrelevant, but I guess that would be the strongest argument I have to leave them is the whole, don't onside kick it, take a 4th and 15 and just try to chuck it. You'd have to have something like that in place if a team wanted to onside kick it. Which, I mean, a 4th and 15 is honestly more convertible than an onside kick at this point, but you'd have to have some contingency plan for that. Because if you're down by 4 with 48 seconds left and you just scored a touchdown, and then there's no kickoffs and the other team just gets the ball, the game's over. So you'd have to have something in place for that scenario. But if you've got that in place, I don't see the harm in removing them. It would just be kind of weird. So, if they've got contingency plans in case, for onside kicks and everything. Which I know they did in the Pro Bowl last year. They had a 4th and 15 rule. As we come back to the game, play is still under review, I believe. I don't think he had a foot down, but it was really close. I'm trying to be unbiased as possible here. I don't think he had a foot down. I said they got 15,000 at Jack Trice. And they did confirm it. I think the kicking team should immediately get the ball, but it's 4th and 10. Right. They'd have to have something like that in. 3rd and 5, Iowa State at the Oklahoma 18-yard line. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Breece Hall to Brock Purdy's left in the backfield. Brock takes a snap looking left. Now looks back to his right, and it's broken up inside the 10. It was a really late decision by Brock Purdy, and Charlie Kohler was not ready for the ball. Can't even drink water right. I'm spilling it all over myself. 4th and 5 here. Yeah, there was not a lot of room for Brock Purdy to throw that anywhere. Good defense by Oklahoma. Connor Asali coming in to attempt the field goal from 35 yards out. Snap good, hold good, kick on the way, and it is good. Iowa State ties it up at 3 with 8.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Both teams with a big play on their opening drives, but unable to convert them into touchdowns. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, we talking about Oklahoma's running game? Speaking of Oklahoma running game, they had some good running backs go through Oklahoma as well. Of course, Adrian Peterson comes to mind. Joe Mixon. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Is there a college football version of Leafs/Falcons? Like a team that just always blows a lead? I assume that's what you mean. There's not one that's stop that song right now. Oklahoma takes the kick from the goal line, and he will be met at the 15-yard line by the Iowa State kick coverage. I assume you just mean like a team that blows a lot of leads. Honestly, it's probably Oklahoma. Oklahoma, infamous for making it to the college football playoff, which is the it's like the top 4 teams at the end. You know what team it reminds me of? I don't off the top of my head, but it's probably not a team you like. But I would say Oklahoma is like the team that chokes or like the team that blows it. Spencer Rattler play action. He's rolling now to his right, throws it right side, got his receiver up to the 30-yard line, gain of 15. It was Anthony Johnson with the missed tackle. It's the Bruins goal song. Oh, yikes. I'm definitely stepping into enemy territory with that one. Spencer Rattler in the pistol formation, give to the back running left. He's met by Arnold Azuna and Jake Hummel and Greg Eisworth. Gain of 5 on the play. Should be a 2nd and 5 here coming for the Sooners. I actually only give him 4 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 6 from the from Oklahoma's own 35-yard line. Spencer Rattler in the gun, takes snap, play action, looking over the middle. Now shovels it to his running back, who's got a lot of room to the 45-50, 45-40. He's going to be tackled down at the Iowa State 30-yard line. That's Seth McGowan. And the shovel pass gets the Cyclones defense. And Iowa State was not ready for that. Last sports game I was at before Corona shit. Spencer Rattler in the gun. Fake rolling right. He's going to throw it right side. He's got a man open, and he's got a first down. Tackle made by middle linebacker Mike Rose. Vancouver versus Boston. Guess the final score. Well, it's hockey, so it probably wasn't that high scoring. Maybe like 3-1 Boston or 3-1 Vancouver, something like that. Oklahoma with the ball in the red zone again. Iowa State held him to a field goal last time. Spencer Rattler gives to the back running right, makes a good cut, and he's down inside the 15 to the 13. It'll be 2nd and 3. Boston 3. All right, I got that part right. Oh, yeah, Charleston Rambo for Oklahoma. Vancouver 9. Holy smokes. I'm sure you were happy. Spencer Rattler takes a snap, play action. He dumps it over the middle. And he's going to be about a yard, not even a yard, like a half yard short of the first down marker. Iowa State with another big chance here on 3rd and inches from the Iowa State 10-yard line. Oklahoma with the ball, tied at 3, 5.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. This game not as high scoring as I would have expected. Spencer Rattler in the pistol formation. One receiver to the left. He's going to play fake. He's looking over the middle, looking end zone. Now he's going to roll to his right. Jake Hummel cuts him off. He throws it back to the end zone. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. That was a heck of an effort by 82 of Oklahoma. Obi Obialo was the intended receiver. And his foot came down on the back end zone line. That is an incomplete pass. The crowd was chanting, "We want 10." I mean, that's what I'd be chanting. And yeah, that's going to be an incomplete pass. They will review it. I can't see them overturning this. I would be thoroughly surprised, despite the Big 12 officiating woes, if this is overturned. That is very clearly on the back line. When I came out of the arena, I just checked how Toronto, Carolina went, and guess who was the Hurricane goalie? And they do confirm it. I don't know why we needed a replay for that. The officials, sometimes they get them right on the field, and sometimes they're pretty freaking obvious. Oklahoma's going to go for it here. The kicker's still on the sideline. They're going to huddle it up here. I mean, if you're Oklahoma, you gotta believe that you can get half a yard against Iowa State. Guess who was the Hurricane goalie and the Leafs lost? I have no idea. A 43-year-old Zambo. Oh, it was that game. I heard about that game. Seth McGowan in the backfield with Spencer Rattler gives to him up the middle, and he will pick up the first down, not by much, but he does get it. Seth McGowan picks up about a yard and a half, and that is good enough for an Oklahoma 1st and goal. Yeah, I did hear about that Zamboni driver stepping in to play goalie. That was really funny. Like, how would you like to be him? And you're like, oh yeah, we know you just cleaned the ice, but we need you to play goalie. Spencer Rattler in the gun, gives to the back running left. He cuts it back right, now goes up the middle, breaking tackles to the 5, and they will mark him down there. He was fully elevated. His linemen were pushing him, and the Iowa State defensive line were trying to hold him, and he was just suspended in midair. As we cross under 4.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter, definitely not as high scoring as I would have thought. Oklahoma's been putting together a very nice drive here into the Iowa State red zone. They are now 2nd and goal at the 5. Spencer Rattler in the gun, trips receivers left, now motions the back out to the left. Spencer Rattler all day to throw, now scrambles up the middle. He's got a touchdown. Oklahoma leaps over Jake Hummel at the goal line, and he will punch it in for Oklahoma. And the Sooners take a 9-3 lead pending the extra point with 4 minutes to go in the first. Spencer Rattler goes over. Guess what we will see this Monday? If Green Bay can win a game without half their lineup, I'll be streaming for that game, by the way, Monday night. Packers have like 86 people on the injury list, or on the another Falcons bulletin lead this time to the Packers. I mean, I'll be honest. Hopefully, it doesn't come to that, and hopefully, we just smash them. But with all the injuries we've suffered in the last week and a half, we'll see. Lazard's obviously out on IR. He will miss about a month, if not more. Devontae Adams still questionable. Jair Alexander questionable. Kenny Clark questionable. Falcons are lead-blowing professionals. They are lead-blowing professionals. They're also oddly good at beating the Packers, especially when they shouldn't. Not to say that the Falcons don't have injuries of their own. Calvin Ridley and Julio Jones both questionable. This could be a very interesting game, by the way. Packers-Falcons. Both teams could be without their top two receivers. I would highly doubt that both Julio and Calvin Ridley miss this game, but they are both listed as questionable, as is Devontae Adams, and Allen Lazard is out. So, Baker Mayfield commercial. All right, I'll be honest. Ravens 8. I know you're a Ravens fan. I'll be honest. I love Baker Mayfield. I don't know if you can see it back there. There is actually a Baker Mayfield jersey hanging up right there. I freaking love Baker Mayfield. The commercials of him in the stadium are awesome. I love him. I don't think he hasn't been all that great. I'll be honest, but I freaking love him, dude. Yo, we got the Dr. Pepper Fanville commercials going. Today's a good day. TVs will be yelled at. Although in this case, it's a shitty computer monitor. Oh, boy. This game is making up for the offenses by giving me 8 minutes of commercials. Do not tell me that Domino's is serving burgers. Okay, thank God. They have chicken taco and cheeseburger pizza. I'm not gonna lie, those sound pretty good. Might have to order some Domino's after this. This video and stream is not sponsored by anybody. Gotta throw that out there. Oklahoma lined up to kick it away to Kane Nwangu. Man, my friend was right. Spencer Rattler is not attractive. Kick is deep but returnable for Kane Nwangu at the 4-yard line, up to the 10 to the 15 on the right side. 20 cuts it outside 25, and he's forced out of bounds at the 28-yard line. A solid return from Kane Nwangu. Good start for Iowa State. I don't really like Domino's, though. I'll be honest. I don't really like their crust. They changed to like some sort of like garlic, like buttery garlic crust. When they did that, I don't really like that crust. Like, go back to the plain crust. Or give me more crust options. Maybe there are, and I just haven't ordered Domino's in a while. But I'll be honest, a cheeseburger pizza and a chicken taco pizza sound really good. Brock Purdy and the Iowa State offense back on the field at their own 28-yard line. Xavier Hutchinson in motion. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Brees Hall in the backfield to Brock Purdy's right. Takes the snap, quick throw to Charlie Kohler. Makes a man miss up to the 35-40, up to the 45, and he's fighting his way towards midfield. Charlie Kohler, the 22-yard reception up to midfield. That's another Cyclone first down. I apologize if I do that. That's kind of the Iowa State thing. Charlie Kohler making a man miss and getting upfield quick for the Iowa State offense. They marked him down at the 49-yard line of Iowa State. Purdy in the gun. Quick pitch to Brees Hall running right. He'll get into Oklahoma territory to their 49 for a gain of 2. About ready to refill on the good old H2O. Okay. Iowa State into Oklahoma territory at the 49-yard line. 2nd and 8. Dylan Sainer in motion. Snap. Give to Brees Hall running right. Makes a man miss at the line of scrimmage and bowls his way forward inside the 45. Close to a first down. It'll be 3rd and 3 maybe. What's the score, sir? It is 10-3 Oklahoma. Just under 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Iowa State with the ball, 3rd and 3 at the Oklahoma 44-yard line. Man in motion for Brock Purdy. Takes a snap, fakes to Brees Hall, looking left. He's got Xavier Hutchinson, and he threw it behind him. If he'd have put that ball on target, Xavier Hutchinson would have had room to run, but it's an Iowa State first down inside the Oklahoma 40. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. 10-3 ball game. Oklahoma leads. And after this next play, I'm going to refill on agua because staying hydrated is fun. Iowa State comes out. 2 receivers left, 1 to right. Brock Purdy looking to the left. He's going to pump. He's going to throw it now left side. He's got a man. That's Charlie Kohler to the 15-yard line. The favorite target of Brock Purdy strikes again into the red zone. Charlie Kohler turns it upfield, breaks to the inside, and the defender slipped, and Kohler made him pay. Iowa State in business at the Oklahoma 15-yard line. Brock Purdy and company thriving on the big play yet again. In the pistol formation, 2 receivers to each side. Brees Hall in the backfield. Give is to Brees Hall running left. And he is cut down for a loss of 1. It'll be 2nd and 11 at the Oklahoma 16. Very good tackle made. Brees Hall had room to run on the outside, but Oklahoma pursuit got to him. And there was a swarm of white jerseys at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 11 from the Oklahoma 16-yard line. Brock Purdy in the gun, takes a snap. Fake to Brees Hall, got lit up as he threw it. He was looking for Charlie Kohler on the slant, and he got lit up as he threw that ball. It'll be 3rd and 11 with 15 seconds to go here. What made you an Iowa State and Packers fan? I'll answer the easier one first. So I'm a Packers fan because we had family in Appleton, Wisconsin, which is about 30 minutes from Green Bay. And so we would go up there and watch Packers games every once in a while. And by every once in a while, I mean very rarely. But it was just kind of proximity. Being in Iowa, you have a lot to choose from. 3rd and 11, Brock Purdy takes the snap. He's looking right side. There's a flag down, incomplete at the goal line. There's a flag down. We'll wait on the flag, and I will continue my story. So proximity really with family made me a Packers fan. That and my dad was a really big Brett Favre fan. So growing up, we always watched Brett Favre play for Green Bay. And it's a holding call on Oklahoma, so that'll give the Iowa State Cyclones a 1st and goal. And then as far as Iowa State's concerned, again, it was kind of proximity, but it was also kind of peer pressure. So in kindergarten, I went to like one of the first days of kindergarten wearing an Iowa shirt, and my best friend at the time was an Iowa State fan. And so they kind of put me on Brock Purdy calls a timeout, so that'll be Iowa State's first of the half. So basically, my friends were Iowa State fans, so I just kind of became an Iowa State fan from that. So my friends made me an Iowa State fan, and then family for Packers. I'll be honest, the happiest day of my life outside of the Packers Super Bowl win was when the Packers signed Alan Lazard, former Iowa State wide receiver. I'll be honest, I was so happy that day. I actually have a video up of the day that happened. I was really happy that day. But yeah, that's how I became fans of each. And then as far as baseball is concerned, which is the other sport that I follow pretty closely, I'm a Cubs fan, which doesn't make any sense being a Packers fan. But I'll explain that after this play. As Brock Purdy moves under center, Cyclones in their jumbo set at the 8-yard line. Give to Breece Hall on the left side. He's met at the line of scrimmage. No gain, maybe even a loss of 1. That'll take us to the end of the first quarter. It's 10-3 Oklahoma. Iowa State moving on offense as we come to the end of the first. But yeah, Cubs fan. So the reason behind that is Bears-Packers second biggest rivalry in the NFL. Oh, I'm gonna disagree with you on that one. It's number 1. It's number 1. I have a feeling you're gonna say Ravens-Steelers is number 1, but I gotta be honest. Bears-Packers to me might be one of the best rivalries ever. As far as anything is concerned. Seahawks, Niners. Okay, that's more of a recent thing, though. I feel like that's more of a recent thing. Granted, Bears, Packers might be more of an older thing because the Packers have kind of dominated recently. But just the history of Bears, Packers, it being the longest like rivalry. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like Bears, Packers is up there. But yeah, being a Cubs fan, they just got eliminated by the freaking Marlins. So depressing. But yeah, I'm a Cubs fan because Des Moines, which is the capital of Iowa, has the Chicago Cubs AAA baseball team, the Iowa Cubs. So for like Boy Scouts and in elementary school and everything, you could like win trips to. So the library at our in my hometown had like summer reading programs, and if you read so many books, you could get Iowa Cubs tickets. So I always went to try to achieve that, and we took Boy Scout trips down to Iowa Cubs baseball games. So that's why I'm a Chicago Cubs fan. And it makes it really awkward because when I'm cheering for the Packers, I got all the Brewers fans that are also Packers fans, and then when I'm cheering for the Cubs, I got all the Bears fans that are Cubs fans. So it's a little awkward, but we make do. Let's take a look at Twitter really quick here. See if we got anything going on. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot going on Twitter. This will make you happy. I can't stand the White Sox. Thank you, Ravens 8. Fuck the White Sox. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Round of applause for Ravens 8. Fuck the White Sox. I hate them. Not as much as I hate like the Brewers and the Cardinals. Like fuck the White Sox. Actually, I take that back. I might dislike the White Sox more than the Cardinals and the Brewers. Maybe not the Cardinals, but probably the Brewers. Yeah, fuck the White Sox. Pardon my French. I remember being in my basement 2016 World Series, watching the Cubs come back from 3-1 down. Man, that was fun. 108-year streak. Fun times. Seal in French, the White Sox. Although I will say, as much as I hate the White Sox, I would definitely pay to go to a Field of Dreams game, which is the Field of Dreams movie. Ask Siri how to say seal in French. You'll get what I mean. I don't have an iPhone, but I will definitely Google it. All right. Iowa State with the ball at the 9-yard line of Oklahoma State. Man in motion. 2 receivers right. Brock Purdy play action. He's going to look to the back corner. He was looking for Joe Skates. Folk. Yes. Seal in French, the White Sox. That is correct. As we've got an incomplete pass on a fade route. 3rd and goal. Iowa State been successful on 3rd down so far. Oklahoma will be expecting a throw to the end zone, I'm sure. Sean Shaw in motion. I would love to see Iowa State get him involved. He's such a great talent. Brock Purdy scrambles, flips it to the left side. He was under a lot of pressure, and that'll be incomplete, throwing it away. Sounds like the F-bomb. It does. It does. Folk. All right. Well, unable to pick up the first down or touchdown, I guess, for that matter. Connor Asali on to attempt another field goal for the Cyclones. Asali has made 9 in a row. First one from this game, 35 yards out. This one will be 27. Kick is up and it is good. Asali tacks on another 3. There is a flag down. There is a flag. It didn't feel like it was running or roughing into the kicker. Asali didn't get hit. Offsides on the defense. No way you take points off the board. That'll be declined. Field goal is good. You don't take points off the board in that situation, especially against Oklahoma. Iowa State closes the gap 10-6. 15 seconds into the second quarter, 14:45 to go. I don't care about the Brewers. I kind of like the Cubs. Cardinals suck. You're darn right they do. Oh, my. Well, if we keep kicking field goals, we're not going to beat Oklahoma. So hopefully defense gets a stop, turnover, or something. Spencer Rattler had 3 interceptions last week against Kansas State. Hopefully he does that again tonight. Iowa State in to kick it away. gives it the boot, a very short kickoff, fielded at the 14-yard line, and Iowa State's special team woes continue. That's brought up to the 33-yard line. Man, you want to lose a football game to Oklahoma, give them good field position every drive, because that's how you lose to a good offense like Oklahoma. Every time you give them good field position. God, I cannot drink water tonight. I'm so nervous. This is a big game for Iowa State and a big game for Oklahoma. Oh, boy. Spencer Rattler in the gun, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Running back 2 is left. Play fake. Spencer Rattler deep drop looking left. Now scrambles left. Now he rolls all the way back to his right. And he's going to... Oh, that's going to be a late hit. Just stupid mistakes. Stupid mistakes, not being able to tackle. Good Lord. Spencer Rattler slid down. There's going to be a personal foul late hit on Iowa State. I didn't catch who it was. It's a number I'm not familiar with. It's 43. Is that Davis? Oh, Lord. What's the most boring sport? Be honest. Okay. Most boring sport. You know, I like playing golf, but I cannot watch golf. I would say to watch, golf is the most boring sport. As far as the more nationally covered sports, for sure. I would say golf. I like playing golf, but watching golf to me is it's just not there. Like, I'll watch the big tournaments like the Masters maybe, but yeah. Spencer Rattler in the gun, empty set, 3 receivers left, 2 right. Takes snap, looking deep over the middle. He's under pressure. Wazarike had him, but he escapes, and he fires it right sideline. It's incomplete, and missed tackles again plague the Cyclones. It'll be 3rd and 11. Uwazurike had the pressure and actually had him sacked for a huge loss, but Rattler able to escape. And incomplete pass. 3rd and 11. Both these teams very bad on 3rd down as far as defensively. Spencer Rattler in the gun, 2 receivers to each side, running back to his left. Iowa State bringing pressure. He lobs it left sideline, and it's complete at the 21. Iowa State completely lost on defense. Kamani King, the backup safety, was on a tight end who it looks like has approximately 5 inches on him. And King never turned his head, or that would have been picked off. Down to the 20-yard line. Spencer Rattler, 7 of 9, 153 yards tonight. And Iowa State's pass defense and defense on the back end in general continues to screw him over. Give to the back running left. Met for a gain of 1. Fights forward, maybe 2 on the carry left side. But yeah, I can't deal with this defense if we're going to give up big plays on 3rd and 11 like that. Granted, this is how last year's game started, but I feel much worse about our team this year compared to last year. Spencer Rattler in the gun, back to his right, 3 receivers to his right. He's going to pull it down, fires over the middle, tight end inside the 5. It'll be 1st and goal, Oklahoma. Field goals don't win you games. And I know I said you don't take points off the board, but that's just our Oklahoma and Iowa rivals. So Iowa State is rivals with Iowa. Spencer Rattler, play fake, rolls right, touchdown, Oklahoma on the play action pass. Oklahoma and Iowa State are not particularly rivals. I mean, all the conference games are considered rivalries just because you play them every year. But Oklahoma's just kind of dominated Iowa. Or I guess Iowa State, excuse me. Iowa State and Iowa are different teams. Yes. It's actually very common in college football. So there'll be there's an Oklahoma and an Oklahoma State. There's Texas and North Texas. There's I don't know, Illinois and Illinois State. There's Kansas and Kansas State. Missouri State. There's a lot of different colleges in the same states. But yeah, Iowa State and Iowa are different teams. They have a rivalry game every year that was actually canceled this year because of COVID. It was the first time since World War II, I believe, that they have not played. Iowa, the typical favorites, have kind of dominated that series, but Iowa State has been fairly even with them over the last decade and a half or so. But yeah, Iowa State and Iowa are different teams. Oklahoma State, Kansas State. There's a lot of different colleges in each state. Extra point was good, by the way. 17-6, Oklahoma leads. Just under 12 minutes to go in the first half. That's confusing. Yeah. The announcers get it wrong too, so don't feel bad. The announcers get it wrong too, so don't feel bad. The amount of times I've heard them say Iowa in Iowa State games or vice versa, it's definitely a lot. So you're definitely not the first, and you're definitely not the last person to think that that's confusing. And you're right, it is confusing. But yeah, so Texas has Texas, they have North Texas, they have Texas A&M, they have Texas Tech, they have Texas Christian University, they have Baylor, which isn't a Texas name, but it's in Texas. They also have, I think there's a Texas State, but it's a really bad school. It's like in NBA, it would be confusing if Trailblazers and Blazers were two different teams. Yeah, exactly. Or, actually, you're right. It would be exactly like that. But then to make it better, both of them played in Oregon. So it was the Portland Trailblazers and then the Salem Blazers. I don't know. I think Salem's a town in Oregon. Not very good at geography, I'll be honest. Iowa State need a big drive here as we are still on commercial break. Oklahoma has won 5 straight Big 12 titles. When was Iowa State's most recent conference title? I should know this. Maple Leafs and Maple Trees, yeah. I think it was 1990. I think it was 1990. Oklahoma kicks it away from the 35-yard line. Kane Nwangu deep to receive. He will return it from the goal line up to the 5, 10, 15, 20, breaking right to the 25. Fights his way across the 30, down to the 32-yard line. Iowa State, good field position to start this drive. I think it was I was not close. I was not close. It was 1912. They won the Missouri Valley Intercollegiate Athletic Association Conference Championship. 1912. So yeah. If you want to cheer for an underdog, Ravens 8. Iowa State. Brock Purdy in the gun, 2 tight ends in the game, 1 receiver to each side. Brock Purdy takes a low snap, looking over the middle. He's got tight end Chase Allen close to the 40-yard line. That's 108. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You're right, it is. Hey, the Cubs broke a 108-year streak. Personal foul roughing the passer against Oklahoma. That'll tack on 15 yards. And Iowa State needs this drive badly. You're right. That is 108 years. I was not close. I thought they won one in 1990, but I guess I was wrong. Before 1950, football was the absolute worst sport in the world. Yeah. Yeah, you got to wear the leather helmets and like a t-shirt. Brock Purdy in the pistol set, 3 tight ends in the game. Give to Breece Hall running a right, cuts it back, fights his way forward, picks up about 4. Breece Hall has had a very quiet game tonight. Iowa State has been all right in the passing game, especially when it comes to chunk plays, picking up about 20 or so. But yeah, Breece Hall has had a very, very quiet game so far. 2nd down and 6 from the 42-yard line of Oklahoma. Trips receivers a right, 1 to the left. Now 1 in motion, right to left. Purdy takes the snap, play fake, looking right, under pressure, rolling to his left. He flips it out of bounds over the running back's head. Had like 6 or 7 0-0 ties per season. Yeah, I would not have wanted to play football or watch football in the 1950s. Oh, don't show this play. Don't show this play. No, don't. We don't need to. No, we don't need to show that. 3rd and 6. You have to think that this is already 4-down territory for Iowa State. 3rd and 6. They're going to empty it out. 3 receivers left, 2 right. Brock Purdy takes snap looking right side. He's rolling now to his right under duress. He's going to throw it down the right sideline. It's broken up. He was looking for Xavier Hutchinson. Well, I was going to say it's 4-down territory, but she didn't gain any yards, so it might not be. Iowa State has a decent punter in Joe Rivera, and it looks like they will send him out to boot it away to Oklahoma. All right, defense, pressure's on. Joe Rivera to punt it away, the 5th-year senior. 1960s, my grandpa was a huge football fan. Joe Rivera boots it down the far sideline. Fair catch called for and made at the 13-yard line. He still is. Well, that's great to hear. Great to hear. Man, Iowa State's defense needs a turnover badly. I hate to say a game is over when it's an 11-point game, but if Oklahoma puts together a nice drive here, I know about everything that happened last year, but like I said, I felt much better about our team last year than I do this year. Oh, brother. Bro, I don't need an AutoZone commercial. My car is fine. Spencer Rattler has just been picking apart the Iowa State defense. He's 9 for 11 for 171 yards and a score. He's also added a rushing touchdown in that of 3 yards. And, man, the big plays have just been killing Iowa State today on defense. My car is also fine. Oh, that's good to hear. It's good to know that neither of us need AutoZone at the given time. All right, don't show me this commercial again, PlayStation. It was trippy the first time. It's just going to be trippy again this time. I'm trying to think of stuff to talk about. Iowa State's not going to win this game on special teams. Ravens 8, something you need to know. Iowa State special teams. Well, they're pretty special. They're not good. As a matter of fact, one would call them quite bad. They're not good. I guess we could run through some scores here, I guess. How's that Georgia-Auburn game looking? Oh, Georgia up 17-0 on Auburn. That game is halfway through the second quarter. Georgia looking to add on to it inside the Auburn 5. LSU suffered a pretty bad loss last week. Looking to bounce back. They're up 14-7 on Vanderbilt. Georgia 28-3. I mean, they could get there. It's currently 17-0. If they scored 11 points, though, I'd be a little concerned because that means they either got a safety or they went for 2. And if you're going for 2 up by 17 already. Oh, my. That'd be something, though. 28-3 lead. Hey, we got the Purdy's in attendance at Jack Trice Stadium. Brock Purdy, of course, the quarterback for Iowa State. Spencer Rattler takes snap, give running a right side, and Iowa State's defense is just getting ripped apart. He steps out of bounds at the 30-yard line or close to it. Yeah, I know what state Atlanta is in. Yeah, you're right. Oh, man. If this is how the defense is going to play, this is going to be a long, long game. 1st and 10, Oklahoma at their own 30-yard line. Play action. Spencer Rattler rolling right. He's looking deep. He's going to dump it short. And he's going to slip after about a gain of 7. So it'll be 2nd and 3. And Iowa State's going to need a big turn of events here. Fun fact, Ravens 8. Iowa State has played 3 games in their all-black uniforms. This is the 4th game. They have won their previous 3. Oklahoma, coming into this game, has played 6 games against teams in all-black uniforms, and they have won all 6. So something's going to give as TJ Pledger gets lit up. Anthony Johnson in on the stop, and that'll be 3rd and 3, Oklahoma at their own 37. This is a huge down for Iowa State and the Cyclone defense. If I had to guess, I'd say this is going to be about a 15-yard pass because that's just the Iowa State defense way. Spencer Rattler in the gun, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, 1 tight end in the game. Motions right to left. Spencer Rattler looking left side. He now looks to tuck it and run it, and he escapes and missed. Oh my! Are we ever going to learn how to tackle? Are we ever going to learn how to tackle? That should have been a tackle for no gain. It should have been a tackle for a short gain, but a first down, and then it ended up being an 11-yard rush for Oklahoma quarterback Spencer Rattler. Good God. Spencer Rattler in the gun. Play fake, looking deep. All day to throw. Now throws back to his left. It's tipped, and it's intercepted. That's intercepted. Iowa State football. It was deflected in front of the receiver, and Aisheem Young, the freshman, is going to pick it off. That is Iowa State football. We'll have to get another look at it. I didn't see who got a hand on it. It's Jake Hummel gets a hand on it. And then Aisheem Young. Oh, it's going to be an incomplete pass. Fuck. That's going to be an incomplete pass. Damn it. You're right. That is not going to stand, Todd. Oh, that was the break we needed. And he should have that too. That's not even close. That's going to be an incomplete pass. Oh, boy. That is the correct call as they've reversed it. Damn, man. That's, man, if you talk to Aishim Young, that's one he's kicking himself for not coming down with that. The redshirt freshman, that's one he knows he's got to have. So it'll be 2nd and 10 for Oklahoma. It's at their own 48-yard line. Give to the running back. No, it's a fake. Spencer Rattler keeps it running right, and Lawrence White will run him out of bounds after a gain of 2. That'll be 3rd and 8, and again, a huge play coming for the Cyclone defense. 3rd and 8 with 7:46 to go in the half, trailing by 11. It is 17-6 Oklahoma. Iowa State needs a huge stop here on 3rd and 8 at midfield. Spencer Rattler in the gun, 2 receivers to each side, running back to his right. Rattler takes snap. He's going to look left. He fires left, and it's low. And it's caught at the 40. And once again, we do not get off the... He did have to slide to catch that. No, that's incomplete. That's incomplete. No. Don't you give that to him. That's incomplete. That is incomplete. And this should also not be a very long review. This will be... That's an incomplete pass. That is 100% an incomplete pass. Man, Iowa State defense good at 2 things: dropping interceptions and missing tackles. But they're going to get bailed out by this one. Spencer Rattler had Charleston Rambo open on the left sideline. He threw it low, and Rambo couldn't get down couldn't get down to it. That'll be incomplete. Oklahoma 4th and 8 from midfield. Oh, man, we need a big drive here. Still in a commercial break. I presume we will come back to the news that was an incomplete pass, because if we don't, I'm going to throw my hat. as we have just hit 8 o'clock Central Time. Coors Light ad. Classic Coors. Man, these reviews are going to kill me. This will also be Oklahoma's first punt of the game. It's going to be an incomplete pass. Officials are done reviewing it. And they come back to an incomplete pass. 4th and 8 from midfield. And after a drop that an Iowa State defender would like to have back, that's a throw that the Oklahoma quarterback's going to want to have back, as Oklahoma boots it away for the first time. Tariq Milton deep to receive. He will wave for the fair catch and make it at his own 14-yard line. Tariq Milton is a player that Iowa State needs to get involved. Redshirt junior, an amazing deep threat, and against Oklahoma's secondary, that's a man that needs to be targeted more. I'd also like to see, like I said, Sean Shaw, a name that I thought I'd be saying a lot on these play-by-plays, and I have not said his name a lot at all this season. Brock Purdy in the gun, 2 receivers each side. Brees Hall in the gun, 2 Brock Purdy's left in the gun. Play fake to Brees Hall, throws it. That's Tariq Milton's first catch of the game. Makes a man miss at the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Down the left sideline, 45, 50 into Oklahoma territory inside the 45. Down to the 43-yard line of Oklahoma. And that is just what this Iowa State offense needed, a big play, immediately flipping field position. And it wasn't even a deep ball. It's just a quick out route to Tariq Milton, who makes a man miss, gets a great downfield block by Xavier Hutchinson. Brock Purdy under center. Dylan Sainer motions right to left. Brock Purdy takes a snap, and my freaking stream froze again. Gotta love ESPN. Man, this is fun. I don't even know what just happened. All right, I apparently missed a big play. Iowa State in the red zone, 1st and 10. Oh, good God, ESPN. I'm looking at like 2 pixels here. All right. Quick screen out to Landon. Oh, no, it was a double pass. Dylan Sainer down to Chase Allen. The trick play. And they're reviewing it. Chase Allen, diving catch. What are you reviewing? That's a catch. You motherfuckers. Get the calls right and don't break up momentum, you fucking buffoons. You absolute unintelligent pricks. That's a catch. What the fuck are you reviewing? Oh my God. Why are we reviewing this? What are we reviewing? He's got his arms under it like this. His arms are actually like crossed. He's got a perfect platform, lands on the... It's a catch. That's a catch. Get the fuck out of here. Perfect timeout for Oklahoma. By the way, that was Charlie Kohler on the pass, I believe, down to Chase Allen. I cannot believe we're reviewing this. This is exactly what Oklahoma needed. A timeout. Oh, shocking. It stands. Just what? This is, it wasn't even Charlie Kohler. This is Dylan Sainer on the double pass to Charlie Kohler. Wow. The trick play. And the refs give Oklahoma exactly what they need, a timeout. When Iowa State's got all the momentum in the world. Trips receivers right. Now motions the tight end into the line of scrimmage. Breece Hall takes the handoff up the middle. He gets inside the 10 down to the 9-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 4 from there. Good gracious, bro. Cannot believe they reviewed that play. God fucking damn it, ESPN. I fucking hate you. Let me watch this fucking game. Holy shit. Good Lord. Please, ESPN, just let me watch the game. Oh my God. Please. I hate everything. Oh my God. Yes, play. Oh my God. Yeah, we get it. You're loading. There's a flag. We come back to a flag down. I don't know what this flag is for. 5:22 to go in the half, by the way. False start. Perfect. Just what we needed. Oh, it's 3rd down now. Why is that a false start? That's offside. Oh my God. That's a terrible call. That is 3rd and 6 now from the Oklahoma 11. Brock Purdy in the pistol. Landon Akers in motion. Give is to Breece Hall running right, and he is hit behind the line. He's going to fight forward. That's a 1st and goal. Breece Hall. What an effort play inside the 5 by Breece Hall. And Oklahoma had a massive chance to stop him back for another big loss. And Breece Hall just, oh, good Lord. What a run. Thank you, Breece Hall. Such a great run by Breece Hall. Made a man miss in the backfield, got to the corner, and then dove forward for 1st down. Iowa State 1st and goal inside the 5, 4.5 minutes to go, trailing by 11. Brock Purdy in the gun. Cyclones in their jumbo set. And we got another pre-snap penalty. And we got another false start. Sean Foster, 5th-year senior, offensive lineman. Ball back to the 8-yard line. 4:17 to go in the half. Clock is rolling. Cyclones still in that sort of jumbo set that they like to run. Sean Shaw in motion right to left. Breece Hall in the backfield to Purdy's right. Brock takes the snap, gives to Breece Hall. No, he fakes it. End zone, and it's batted away. There's a flag down. He was looking for Sean Shaw. That was a great play fake by Brock Purdy, by the way. I thought for sure that ball was in Breece Hall's hands. Pass interference. And he is all right. All right. He jumped onto Sean Shaw to leverage himself up. And then he points at him. He pointed at him. He leverages himself up, breaks up the pass, and then points at Sean Shaw on the ground, and then looks at the official and does this. That's Rich. Purdy takes a snap up the middle. Breece Hall, touchdown, Iowa State. Sound of the Cyclone alarm. Touchdown, Iowa State. That's a huge drive by the offense. And Radley Hiles still complaining about the pass interference call. Bro, I don't know. I don't know what more else you could have done for that to be textbook pass interference. And Brees Hall pounds it in. It's a 17-12 ball game pending the extra point. Connor Assali on to attempt it. Snap is good. Hold down. Kick is right down Main Street. 17-13. Oklahoma leads it. And the officials are talking about something. Officials talking about it. Something's going down. Every official in the game, all seven of them, are in this one camera shot. And I don't think I've ever seen anything more Big 12 referee. After the play, personal foul. What? What? What's he supposed to do? What? What? What was that penalty for? What? I'm gonna run to the bathroom for this commercial break. I'll be right back. I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh God. And we're back. And we're still under commercial. Okay, well, thank Christ we were able to punch in a score here. Iowa State tight end Dylan Sainer currently has a QBR of 335.2. That double pass, man. I can't believe freaking ESPN cut the stream. All right, and we come back. Iowa State kicking off from their own 20 because apparently, I don't know, apparently something. I'd like to know what that personal foul was for. But Iowa State special teams has been a disaster all game, so Oklahoma probably gets this ball around midfield as it's booted away, caught at the 20 to the 25 30, cuts it to the middle, now cuts it back right, 40 45. And hey, I basically nailed it. All right, let's see this. Let's see this penalty. Robert Hudson, the right guard. All right, so Robert Hudson gets rolled over, double teamed on the PAT. What? Oklahoma just punched him and he reacted, and Hudson gets called for the penalty. Oh my God. This is a lesson, kids. This is a lesson, kids. Always punch first. Because if you punch second, you're going to get caught. Hell, he didn't even fucking punch. Oh my God. Spencer Rattler takes a snap, and Iowa State gets to him again, and they finally get him in the backfield. Third down. This is a huge play for the Iowa State defense here, still with 3 minutes to go in the first half. And Iowa State gets a big stop on second down, stopping the rush by Spencer Rattler. Spencer Rattler in the gun, third down and 6, close to 7 yards, 2 receivers to each side. Running back to his right in the gun. Iowa State showing pressure. They back out and bring 3. It's on the offense, though. That's on Ely. I'd like to see that again. As that backs Oklahoma up deep. It's now 1st and 25 from the Iowa State 43 instead of being 2nd and 1 from the 19. All right, John Haycock. This is a good time for your defense to step up. 1st and 25 from the 43-yard line, under 2 minutes to go now in the half. Spencer Rattler, give is to the back. Jaquan Bailey makes the stop, gain of 1. It'll be 2nd and 24. Iowa State, 2 timeouts. Oklahoma still has all 3. It's 17 to 13. Oklahoma leads it. 1:20 to go here in the first half. 2nd and 24 for the Sooners at the Iowa State 42-yard line. Spencer Rattler in the gun, takes snap. He's looking. He fires to the back, and Iowa State was ready for it that time. And that'll be a big loss. And by big loss, I mean, hey, at least we tackled him behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of about a yard or 2. Jake Hummel came on the delayed blitz off of Rattler's left side. And Jaquan Bailey read it perfectly, the dump off to the running back. 3rd and 25 here. Nobody taking timeouts. 40 seconds to go now. Rattler takes a snap. He's going to screen play again. And he gets inside the 40. I would expect Iowa State to take a timeout here and try to get the ball back. And they're just not going to. It's 4th and 19. I can't believe Iowa State did not take a timeout here. Now Oklahoma is just going to get a free play as they can run the clock down and run a Hail Mary now with 5, 4, 3, They take a timeout with 2 seconds left. I can't believe we didn't take a timeout there. Burkic was good from 60 in pregame. I can't believe we didn't call a timeout. That's amazing to me. 3 seconds left. Ball on the 37, so this would be a 54-yarder. So this is in his range. Well within his range, actually. Wind at his back. Slight breeze. He's 18 for 18 on his career with a career long of 50. Iowa State will probably try to ice him, to be completely honest, because we didn't use our timeouts for anything else. 54-yarder, and Iowa State burns a timeout. There a new rule where we get to take unused timeouts to the second half? I mean, I would hope so, but nope. I still can't believe we didn't use the timeout there. There was 40 seconds left, and we just let them wind the entire second half down. We had 2 timeouts left. You take a timeout at 40 seconds left, he's going to kick it. If he misses it, you got, 35 seconds to get into field goal range of your own? 4th and 19, field goal unit on the field. Iowa State will get the ball to start the second half. Burkic on to attempt the kick. Iowa State does not burn their final timeout. Snap good, hold down, kick on the way. It's wide right. He missed it. And Iowa State goes to halftime down by 4. Burkic, his first miss on his career. And Iowa State will get the ball out of half. Good end to the half for the Cyclones after a very slow start. See, now the no calling of timeouts makes even less sense. Is a classic wide right natty light for that kicker. As we come to halftime. Although, like I said, this makes not calling a timeout even more confusing because you could have had the ball with 33 seconds probably with the ball close to midfield. I mean, like at the 40, basically. Doesn't make much sense to me, but hey, we'll take a 4-point deficit, I guess. OU kicker misses his first kick ever. That's on the elite Iowa State special teams. Yeah, definitely elite Iowa State special teams defense. Yep. Definitely what that was. As we go to half. Oh, WNBA finals are on? Said no one. I'm just kidding. I just said it. All right, let's run through some scores here as we hit halftime aims. I'm just gonna go through all FBS scores because why not? Ravens 8. I don't know if you're still here, but Georgia's up 24-3, not 28-3, 24-3 at the half on Auburn. Louisiana Monroe trailing Georgia Southern 35-17. LSU leads Vanderbilt 21-7. Mississippi State leads Arkansas leads Mississippi State 14-7 at the half. Southern Miss leads North Texas 20-10 at half. UCF leads Tulsa 23-12 at the half, and Clemson leads Virginia 24-3 at the half, or very close to it. As far as games that have gone final, we've got Wake Forest over Campbell 66-14. BYU over Louisiana Tech 45-14. NC State upsets Pittsburgh 29-30. Pittsburgh was ranked number 24 in the country. That will not be the case come Monday. West Virginia topped Baylor in double overtime 27-21. Baylor threw a pick in the end zone in double overtime, gave West Virginia the ball, and West Virginia scored. Number 3 Florida took down South Carolina 38-24. Tennessee beat up Missouri 35-12. Number 9 Texas got upset at home by TCU 33-31. That was a game that the officials were very bad in and very active, as there were 26 penalties in that game, and there very easily could have been 30. Coastal Carolina gets off to a 3-0 start as they beat Arkansas State 52-23. Georgia State takes down East Carolina in an upset 49-29. That game not close. UAB takes down Texas San Antonio 21-13. Liberty over North Alabama 28-7. Army gets a big win over Abilene Christian 55-23. Number 12 North Carolina survives a scare from Boston College 26-22. That game won on a 2-point conversion that was returned for 2 points. Boston College had a chance to tie the game with 50 seconds left, and the 2-point conversion was intercepted and run back for 2 points. Oklahoma State blows out Kansas as expected, 47-7. Kansas State with a big win over Texas Tech, both starting quarterbacks hurt in that game. Number 2 Alabama rolls at home over Texas A&M 52-24. Alabama looking dominant as ever. Sam Ellinger at the podium in this halftime show talking about the Texas loss. Take that, Sam. SMU gets an upset win over Memphis 30-27, although SMU was favored in that game, so I'm not really sure why it was an upset, although Memphis ranked, SMU not, although SMU might be ranked come Monday. They are 4-0 on the season. Cincinnati dominant in their 28-7 win over South Florida. Virginia wins a shootout over Duke 38-31. Florida State got down early to Jacksonville State, but came back and won that game 41-24. Mississippi beats Kentucky in a wild game 42-41. Florida Atlantic took down Charlotte 21-17. Western Kentucky took down Middle Tennessee State 20-17, and Air Force beat the brakes off of Navy 40-7. Wow. Air Force's quarterback was 4 of 9 for 41 yards. Navy's quarterback 6 of 15, 137 yards and a score. And Air Force wins it by 33. Wow. Kentucky lost because they missed an extra point in overtime. Wow. And Ole Miss made their extra. So that's why that game was 42-41. Wow. Oh, my. Would hate to be that kicker. Oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. Florida over South Carolina. That game was not close. Florida looks really good this year. They're ranked number 3 in the country. That's all we got for college football. As far as the NFL is concerned, in case you missed it, Cam Newton tested positive for the coronavirus. He will not play, obviously. The game, game will be played Monday or Tuesday, depending on scheduling. I would expect Tuesday, but we shall see. Monday Night Football, Falcons at Packers. Packers without standout wideout Alan Lazard, who will miss a month, maybe more, after having core muscle surgery, which broke my heart because I love that man. Oh, we actually have the Packers injury report on Yahoo. Let's take a look at this. Actually, hold on. Nine players as questionable. Mercedes Lewis doubtful. Alan Lazard, Christian Kirksey out. Altogether, the Packers have 12 of the 53 on the roster with injury designations. The 9 questionable are Devontae Adams, Kenny Clark, Jair Alexander, Corey Linsley, Zadarius Smith, Rashawn Gary, Josiah DeGuara, Tyler Irvin, and J.K. Scott. Adams and Clark both practiced in a limited fashion all week. Alexander didn't practice on Saturday with a new knee injury. Oh, boy. Linsley also didn't practice with a groin injury. Scott has an illness, not COVID-related. And Rashawn Gary missed practice after being limited on Thursday and Friday. Great. Because that's what we need playing against a pissed-off Falcons team. Everybody's dead. Perfect. I'm already that's already a trap game. It's already a game I'm scared about, regardless of how bad Atlanta is or how good we are. Not a whole lot going on here at halftime. I guess I could break out my snacks. They do look pretty good over there. All right, fine. I'll break out the snacks. 1 second. Get a tissue to put that on and not get crumbs all over my nice keyboard mat. We've got a very nice Iowa State cookie cake thing, which I will be eating part of since it's halftime, and this is my stream and I can do what I want. I would share some with you guys, but you're not here, so let's actually just set that back over there. Sure, close enough. All right. Oh, breaking news. ABC News special report. President's doctors update his status at Walter Reed, say he's very well. All right, then. It's a good cookie cake. Yeah, give me my college football. I don't care about no White House coronavirus. That's not true. Obviously, hoping everybody has a full and quick recovery there. Very nice tweets by the completely blank, by Joe Biden the other day, wishing the president well. We need more of that, Stop celebrating and this was something my tennis coach always taught me. It's okay to celebrate when you do something good, but it's not okay to celebrate when something goes wrong for the other team. Which is something I feel like we need more of. Celebrate yourself. Don't celebrate other people's failures. That's my political discussion for the day. Is get that garbage out of here. Oh, we got a Capital One Venture card commercial. Man, half times are really boring in college football for these streams because there is nothing to do, especially at 8:30 at night. There is nothing to do except for me to enjoy a snack. That Acura commercial had some fun music going on. Wish I had some milk to go with this cookie cake, but I don't. Need to go to the grocery store, pick up some milk. How many years long is this halftime? It's a good question. I'm going with 4. 4 years. I'm actually 26 now. Oh, more highlights of previous games. I was kind of hoping we would come back and they'd be like, more second half action right now. Kansas State's really going to be leading the Big 12 after tonight, huh? I guess Oklahoma State's 3-0. Ooh. That was a nasty move. SMU receiver. I don't know who that is, but that was nasty. I will say things are looking good for me to go to the Texas Tech game next Saturday. Looks like every shot that they've shown of the fans at Jack Trice, they've been masked up. Not really super socially distanced, but kind of like clusters around. So hopefully they deem that as enough following of protocol, and I get to go next week. Which reminds me, I will not be streaming the Iowa State game next Saturday against Texas Tech. Because, I will be at that game. So it's a 2:30 kick. I believe it'll be on FS1. But yeah, so I'll be at that game. I will not be streaming for it. Just a heads up for all 2 of you that watch this. Go Facebook. You want to load, please? Thank you. Join me. All right. Anything to talk about on Twitter other than both of these teams need to be better tackling? Although hopefully Oklahoma still sucks at it and Iowa State gets better at it. Okay, so Barrett Sallee, I think that's how you pronounce it, college football writer from CBS Sports, posted this picture from the Auburn Georgia game, and some dude's wearing like a dog like scratch like preventer thing, like the cone. And he said sent oh, hold on. Sent from my sister-in-law. That mask is not CDC approved, and it's just a guy with like the dog like cone around his head. Man, people do anything to go to a football game. Iowa State gets the ball coming out of the halftime break. All right, and perfect timing as I have finished my cookie cake. Oklahoma to kick it away. Fielded a yard and a half deep by Kene Nwangu, brings it out of the end zone to the 20. He stood up there, breaks a tackle, fighting it forward up to the 25 and passed it to the 27-yard line. Kene Nwangu. Great return. Man, that was a great final drive by Iowa State to end that half. Hopefully they continue that momentum. Iowa State starts with the ball at their own 27-yard line. Purdy in the gun, 3 receivers left, 1 right. Give is to Breece Hall running right, and he's got a lot of room up to the 35. First down, Iowa State, close to the 40-yard line. That was a great play design by Iowa State. Coming out of the half. And that is, in fact, another Cyclone. First down. Brock Purdy in the pistol. 1 receiver right, 2 to the left. Now checking to the sideline. Getting an adjustment here. backs back up into the pistol, motions Kohler right to left, takes the snap, give to Brees Hall, who makes a man miss in the backfield, makes another man miss in the backfield. He cuts it back to the right side, 45-50, and out of bounds there. He took that run left side for a loss of 5 and bounced it back to the right for a gain of 12. What a great job by Brees Hall. I mean, he was gone for a loss of 5, and he fought for it. What a run by number 28. 16 carries, 62 yards. Like I said in the first half, he hasn't had the biggest or best game, but he's had some key runs. Purdy takes the snap. Give is to Brees Hall running right. Picks up about 4. That's been about his average on the night. Iowa State driving into Oklahoma territory. 2nd and 6 from the Oklahoma 46-yard line. 2 minutes into the second half. Two receivers right, 2 left. Brees Hall to Brock Purdy's left. Now motions in both tight ends to the end of the line. Now an empty set as he motions Brees Hall out to the left. Brock Purdy takes the snap, backs up, straight drop. Now he avoids the rush, steps up to his right, throws back across the middle. He's got Charlie Kohler inside the 35. That's another Cyclone first down. It's a pickup of about 13 or 14. Brock Purdy, a great job avoiding the rush, stepping up in the pocket and finding the open man, his go-to guy, Charlie Kohler, who also does a great job moving with Brock, finding the open spot in the zone, and he picks it up into Oklahoma, or inside the Oklahoma 35, down to the 33. 1st and 10 Cyclones from there. 2 receivers to each side. Brees Hall to Brock Purdy's right. Now motions Dylan Sainer to the end of the line. Give is to Kene Nwangu, who goes up the middle, and he's got some speed. He breaks it to the left to the 20, 15 to the 10, 5, and he's cut down inside the 5. There is a flag down. He's down at the 3. There is a flag down, and Kene Nwangu's shaking his head. It's coming back. More than 4 players in the backfield. And that's just a killer penalty. Iowa State going to have 1st and goal at the 3 with a chance to take the lead. And one of those guys split out left needs to be on the line. And man, that's a shame. That's a great run from Kene Nwangu. And now instead of 1st and goal at the 3, it's 1st and 15 from the 38. Brock Purdy takes snap. Oklahoma brings a late blitz. He fires down right sideline, back shoulder, looking for Hutchinson, and another flag in the Oklahoma secondary. And Xavier Hutchinson is going to draw the penalty. Great job by Brees Hall to pick up the late blitz. And that'll be an automatic Cyclone 1st down. Brock Purdy throws it back shoulder to Xavier Hutchinson. And yeah, that's pretty cut and dry pass interference. Right arm over the chest like this, pulling him. Head not turned to the ball. Pretty cut and dry penalty there. Gives Iowa State the ball 1st and 10 at the Oklahoma 23-yard line. And Oklahoma bails out the Cyclones after a big penalty on Iowa State. Brees Hall takes the ball running right, spins back to the left, and he's hit at the line, falls forward for a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd and 9. So Iowa State's starting pass catchers, so receivers and tight ends, average height is 6'4", and the Oklahoma starting defensive backs average height is 5'10". So let's take advantage of that as we have been and just lob them up there. Brock Purdy in the gun, two receivers right, one left. Charlie Kohler in the game. Brees Hall to Brock's left. Takes a snap, fake to Brees Hall. Brock Purdy straight drop. He's going to fire it to the end zone. He's looking. Kohler, that's batted away. A great defense by the Sooners in the end zone. Again, Brock Purdy throwing to Charlie Kohler in double coverage. That's a not great throw by Brock Purdy. And Brock Purdy forces it up into double coverage. That's just good defense. There was not a very good chance for Charlie Kohler to come down with that ball. So now 3rd and 9 for the Cyclones, just outside the red zone at the Sooners 22-yard line. Brock takes a snap, looking right now, looks over the middle. He's got Chase Allen, the tight end. That'll be 1st and goal, Cyclones at the 10, maybe the 9. A big play from Chase Allen, the senior tight end. And Iowa State into the red zone, down to the 10-yard line. And Chase Allen just found the hole in the zone. And Oklahoma running Tampa 2. Linebacker just went straight back, streaking straight back to cover the deep middle of the field. Brock Purdy in the pistol. Give to Brees Hall running right. Brock slipped as he handed the ball off, and Brees Hall's going to get stuffed. Big loss on the play, back to the 14-yard line. That'll be a loss of 4. And that play was destined to fail from the start as Brock Purdy slipped and went to a knee as he was handing the ball off. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 14. Oklahoma has gotten men in the backfield quite often today. They've made Brees Hall make a lot of moves before getting back to the line of scrimmage. Brock Purdy takes a snap, 3 receivers left. Brock Purdy rolling out to his right, dumps it up to Brees Hall, who tried to hurdle a man, but Oklahoma was ready for the hurdle. And he'll be pushed out of bounds at the 5. There is a flag down. Holding on the offense. Brees Hall went to go hurdle him, thought the Oklahoma defender was going to go low, and he didn't. So now we've got ourselves 2nd and goal from the 24. Just silly penalties for Iowa State. Xavier Hutchinson motions left to right. Brock Purdy in the gun, 2 receivers to each side. Brock Purdy rolling to his right, looking downfield, throws it, end zone. He was looking for Landon Akers, and it goes off his fingertips and incomplete. He had him. That was actually a really good throw by Brock Purdy. That's actually a really good throw by Brock Purdy. Landon Akers, if Landon Akers gets 2 hands on that, that's a touchdown. He had his right foot in. That's one Landon Akers would love to have back, I'm sure. Usually pretty sure-handed, number 82 for the Cyclones, and I'm sure he'd love to have that one back. Play clock running down, and Iowa State going to be forced to call a timeout. Oh, brother. 3rd and 24. Not a lot of play calls for that. Good thing procedure penalties aren't part of the drinking game this week, or we'd all be dead. Man, it's just these penalties, man. Oh my goodness, I cannot type. I cannot type. That's all I learned from that endeavor. Iowa State's not going to beat Oklahoma kicking field goals, but would love to see Iowa State score a 24-yard touchdown here, or just lob it up, get another pass interference call on Oklahoma. Oh man. Man, we could have had first and goal at the 3. Could have had first and goal at the 3, and now we've got third and goal from the 24. Just penalties, man. Just Iowa State typically does not commit a lot of penalties, but when they do, they are really bad penalties, really costly penalties. Crimson and Scream Machine, the Oklahoma version of Wide Right Nightlight, tweeting out, "Who's ready for defensive holding?" Which, of course, is a 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down. I would appreciate that. Brock Purdy in the gun, 2 receivers to each side. 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. Breece Hall to Purdy's left. Dylan Sainer in motion right to left. Brock Purdy takes the snap. Give is to Breece Hall, who gets inside the 20, inside the 15. Carry of about 10 for Breece Hall, but it's not going to be enough, and Iowa State will be forced to kick their third field goal of the game. And that's a terrible end of the drive, burning a timeout to run the ball on 3rd and 24. Connor Asali in to attempt his third field goal of the day. He's made from 35 and 26. This one from 32, so right between the two of them. Snap good, hold down, kick is up, and Asali right down ass alley. 17-16 now, Oklahoma leads. Cut to 1. That's another win by a defense. They haven't come often in this game, but it's just been kind of a what if kind of night for the Cyclones. Man, what if Aishim Young makes that pick? What if we don't have more than 4 guys in the backfield? Connor Asali has been the rock that Iowa State needs. He's accounted for 9 of their 16 points as the kickoff is away. Fielded at the 6-yard line up to the 10, 15, 20. There's already a flag on the field. Cut down at the 16-yard line. That's a great tackle. Arnold Azuna. Arnold Azuna on a great tackle on special teams. And offside on the kicking team. Oh, brother. Oklahoma has elected to re-kick it. My lord. And Iowa State's special teams woes continue, with the exception of Connor Asali, who has been really good. I would love it if we would just kick the ball out of the end zone, but no, that would be way too difficult. Instead, we'll kick it to Charleston Rambo at the 10. We'll give him 10 yards of real estate behind him. And the Big 12 refs getting their payload in this week, as we've now had 12 penalties in this game. We had 26 in the TCU Texas game. We had quite a few that should have been called in the Kansas State Texas Tech game. That game ended at 10 penalties, so not as many. All right, and let's kick it off from the 30 this time. We'll give them even more yardage, as the kick is away. It's fielded at the 14-yard line up to the 25, already worth the penalty. Charleston Rambo making a man miss. He's up past the 30 to the 35. Hey, maybe we should kick the ball out of the end zone. Good Lord. That's by the way, that's a 20-yard swing on an offside penalty. That's a 20-yard offside penalty. It might go down as a 5-yard penalty, but that was a 25-yard penalty. Another quick pass by Spencer Rattler. And he'll pick up 11. First down, Spencer Rattler on the quick pass to the fullback. Brother. Oklahoma with the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line. Spencer Rattler in the gun, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Give is to the running back, running right. Cuts it back up the middle. He's hit after a gain of 7. Falls forward, picks up about 8. It'll be 2nd and 2. Oh, yeah, Todd McShay. They have been frustrating penalties. You don't have to remind me. Iowa State, the least penalized team in the Big 12 to this point, averaging 24 penalty yards. Has 70 penalty yards tonight. Oklahoma, 2nd and 2, Rattler in the gun. Spencer Rattler looking to take off, and he'll make 2 men miss, make 3 men miss, make 4 men miss. A lot of people miss. He picks up a first down. There is a flag down. That should be an ineligible man downfield, right? I mean, all the linemen were downfield. Surely this is ineligible man downfield. Holding. I mean, that works out too, I suppose. Commentators thinking it was going to be a blindside block, which, that's not really a blindside block. They did call a hold, though, so it'll be 2nd and 12 now. Oklahoma with the ball, 2nd and 11 from their own 43.5. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Spencer Rattler dumps over the middle to Charleston Rambo, who's being chased down by Orion Vance, who makes a great tackle. That's a loss of 3 on the play. Orion Vance, the Cedar Rapids native, a huge play when Iowa State needed it most. What a tackle. Need a turnover. Yeah, I would love a turnover. And that's a great job. Anthony Johnson, who was lined up against Charleston Rambo immediately points to the crossing route. Iowa State clearly in zone coverage there. 3rd and 14. This will be a huge play for the Iowa State defense to get off the field and get that offense the ball back. Trips receivers right, one to the left. Rattler steps up. Pump fakes. He's looking down the left sideline. He's not going to get it. It's going to be 4th and wow. They're going to get him real close. Wow. Lincoln Riley's definitely going to go for this. And I mean, Mike Rose just lit him up on the sideline, but that's what you get when you don't slide and you don't go out of bounds. No problem with that hit. And they marked him way closer to the marker than I thought he was. 4th and a half a yard. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Play fake. Looks over the middle. Now rolling to his right. He's going to throw right sideline. 1st down. I mean, his knee was down like 4 yards ago, ref, but he fights forward after the catch. I guess he wasn't down. It looked like he was, but he was not. Great balance by whoever that was. 1 receiver right, 2 to the left, 2 backs in the backfield. Rattler takes snap. Give his to the back running a right. And he tiptoes down the sideline close to another 1st down. Good Lord. Now I know this commentator didn't just say that Oklahoma would need to rush for 175 yards to win this football game. If they rushed for 175 yards, I would hope Oklahoma was winning this game by 30. Spencer Rattler in the gun. Cyclones big pressure. Leave the middle of the field open, and that's a great grab. Austin Stogner. First time I've said his name. I'm sure that's not his first catch, but that's a great catch. He got hit immediately by Greg Eisworth, who known for his hard hitting. And Oklahoma now close to the red zone at the Cyclone 21-yard line. This is just a back-breaking drive for the Cyclones defense. Spencer Rattler give to the running back. Cuts it up the middle. He'll pick up about 4 or 5 on that play. And Oklahoma's just so shifty when they got the ball in their hands. And Iowa State just has no answer for how to tackle him. That was TJ Pledger on the carry. TJ Pledger, 8 carries for 32 yards. Seth McGowan, the other major running back for Oklahoma. 1 receiver to each side, 2 tight ends in the game. Spencer Rattler straight drop. Now he looks to take off. He looks down the left side, and he's tackled by Jake Hummel, who has had an amazing season this year. Every week, I feel like I'm calling Jake Hummel's name, and it's because he's playing well. He's really been playing well. And now Iowa State, another big chance to get off the field, hold them to a field goal try. 3rd and 5 at the Iowa State 16-yard line, we'll call it. They need just inside the 12. Spencer Rattler takes snap. Cyclones bring 3. Spencer Rattler looking end zone, and it's incomplete. And there was a hold by the right tackle. It's not called. Greg Eisworth talking to the official about something, but at 4th and 5. That's actually for the record, that's a really good throw by Spencer Rattler. as Burkic comes on to attempt the short field goal, 33 yards from the left hash. Snap, good, hold down, kick is up. Ooh, just snuck it inside the right upright. 20-16 now. Oklahoma extends the lead back to 4. It's been a back and forth game. That's actually a really good. That's a really good throw by Spencer Rattler. Went back shoulder away from the defender who was not even looking. It was Mike Rose in coverage. And just goes through the hands of the receiver. Really good throw by Spencer Rattler. I'll be honest, I've been ragging on the defense a lot, but holding Oklahoma to 20 points in what could be through 3 quarters is pretty good. Oklahoma this season has put up 48 and 35 points with Spencer Rattler at quarterback. Although in the first game, they did switch quarterbacks about halfway through, I do believe, to Tyler Mordecai. Both Mordecai and Spencer Rattler were 14 of 17 in that first game. Iowa State, a big chance again on offense. Anything going on in chat? It's been awful quiet lately. Let me know if you're tuning in. Spencer looks like a high school quarterback. What game are you watching? The one with the Happy Feet quarterback in crimson and cream. Are there seriously Oklahoma fans that don't think Spencer Rattler is playing well tonight? Oh my lord. I can't believe there are people that think Spencer Rattler's not playing well. Spencer Rattler's been playing extraordinarily well. Or at least I thought he's been playing extraordinarily well. He's forced about 86 missed tackles. I would have absolutely partied with Matt Campbell and Alex Grinch at Mount Union. Yeah, I think everyone would have if they'd have known what was coming. Matt Campbell, the defensive end, as Oklahoma kicks it to the end zone. Wow, we should try that. I'm just saying we should try kicking it out of bounds. Give Daddy a touchdown, please. I would love a touchdown. Brother. That was an 11-play, 49-yard drive, by the way, that started from midfield, and Iowa State only gave up a field goal. I will count that as a win. If Oklahoma starts their drive at midfield, I'm putting a 6 in the box score and changing it if that doesn't happen. I'd cut off my left arm for a touchdown here. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but I'd pay a lot of money for it, that's for sure. Could I interest you in a Scott Drew tattoo instead? No, I'd rather cut off my left arm. All right, let's get back to the game here. Come on, stop it with these commercials, boys. Oklahoma is putting up a better fight than I expected from a last place team. He's got a point. Oh, Cyclone Larry, you never fail to disappoint. All right, Iowa State will take over from their own 25-yard line when we inevitably get. Oh my god! Wake me up when the commercials are done. Take a nap. Oh, kick back and relax a little bit. Another long pause. Does that mean we're back? No, it doesn't. Oh, thanks, ESPN, for telling me that my event is in a commercial break. I had no idea. Feels like every third commercial break segment. Woo! Woo! Clemson DB with the Odell Beckham interception. Brock Purdy and the gun as we're finally back. Two receivers left, one right. Breece Hall to Brock's right. Motions Chase Allen right to left on the line. Brock takes snap, play fake, steps up. He's going to air it out. He got hit as he threw it. It's broken up, and it's falls incomplete. Trying to go deep to Landon Akers, and that's a couple times today that Brock Purdy's thrown it into double coverage, and it has not been an advised throw into double coverage. In case you missed it, Brock Purdy, Hakeem Butler and Allen Lazard are not here anymore. I mean, he did get absolutely drilled as he threw that, but Brock Purdy in the gun, play fake, rolling to his right. He's going to throw it, and it's high. He was looking for, I think that was Kohler. Oh, no, it was Hutchinson coming back over the middle. And 3rd and 10, just like that. All right. Okay. The last drive for Iowa State was 11 plays, 58 yards, and we had 41 yards negated due to penalties. So let's pick up a 3rd and 10, huh? Brock Purdy, two receivers left, two right, takes snap, under pressure, rolling to his right. Lost the football, and he jumps back on it. I don't know what that was. I don't know what this was. Man, that was about the worst possible drive that we could do there. That was the worst possible drive. There is a flag down. I don't know what this could possibly be. Oh, he's got Sean Shaw wrapped up already. Oklahoma. Thanks, I guess. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know what to think of this game anymore. This is turning into TCU Texas, and I don't like it. Brock Purdy in the gun, takes snap, fake to Brees Hall, looking over the middle. He's finds Xavier Hutchinson! Xavier Hutchinson, touchdown, Iowa State! The JUCO transfer, touchdown, Iowa State! 65 yards over the middle, the JUCO transfer. Let's go, baby! Xavier Hutchinson on the slant, beat the DB, and he is gone. And this is when I would be playing Juicy Wiggle, but I can't. So I'll dance like I'm playing it. Move your hips and dance like fish, boys. Connor Asali puts through the extra point. 23-20, Iowa State leads. And the costly turnovers killing both of these teams. Oh my. Xavier Hutchinson. Xavier Hutchinson on the sideline looks into the camera, says, "That one's for you, mama. I love you." Woo! 1 minute 18 to go. And my, how things have changed quickly in this one. Oklahoma. Oh, they're playing Juicy Wiggle. Wait, hold on. We're partying right now, boys. We still got a full 15, 16 minutes left, but we got the lead. Now move your hips and dance like fish. Let's go, baby. They got the cell phone lights out. The kick is away. It'll be returned. No, it won't. It's into the end zone. Atta baby. X gonna give it to you, Xavier Hutchinson. Ball at the 25-yard line. Iowa State with the lead for the first time in the game. Spencer Rattler in the gun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes snap. Cyclones bring a blitz. He doesn't see it coming. Spencer Rattler lit up. Rattler gets rattled in the backfield. That's Alec Horn on the sack. Or excuse me, Eric Horn, not Alec Horn. The nickel corner comes in off the edge. Spencer Rattler never saw it coming. And he's sacked back at the 17-yard line for a loss of 8. 2nd and 18, Sooners. That's the first sack in the game, not just for Iowa State. First sack in the game. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Spencer Rattler in the gun. Straight drop, rolling now to his right. Steps into a throw. He looks over the middle. That's going to be incomplete. He threw it too low. There is a flag down. We will check the flag. Oh, and Matt Campbell is not happy. Matt Campbell is very much unhappy. I'm not sure if it's because a player messed up or if he didn't like the call, but Oh, Jerry Vaughn. Targeting? Targeting? There's, I swear to God, if they call this targeting. Okay, late hit, 100%. 100% that's a late hit. There is no excuse for that. Absolutely late. There's no way that's targeting. There's no way that's targeting. Absolutely not. There's no way that's targeting. Absolutely no way. Late hit, 100%. 100% late hit. No question. No question about it. Absolutely a late hit. There is no way that this is targeting. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is absolutely not targeting. There is no check mark of targeting that hits, and you got to complete all the check marks. There's no way that's targeting. Late hit, 100%. Stupid play, 100%. Shouldn't have done it, 100%. Also, 100% not targeting. There's no way. I mean, that's just a stupid play. I mean, you're gonna get off the field probably. Late hit, sure, yeah, 100%. Roughing the passer, yeah, 100%. Late hit, yep. All that, yep. But there is no way that's targeting. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. How is this taking this long? His head is up. He doesn't lead with the helmet. There's no way this is targeting. Absolutely no way this is targeting. No way this is targeting. How? 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 Targeting football definition. Okay. Target and make forcible contact against an opponent with the crown of his helmet. No. Right there. Right there. You're not targeting. Right there. The first check mark, you're not targeting. Iowa State gets a big stop. It was Enrique for no gain. I cannot believe that. There is no excuse for that to be targeting. I got nothing. I cannot believe that. I absolutely cannot believe that. Oh my lord. Absolutely no way is that targeting. There is no way that is targeting. Oh my god. You just have to laugh at it at this point. There's Oh my lord. I thought it was funny too. The official came on the like PA or whatever and was like, after reviewing two aspects of the play, and I was like, oh, they were checking two things of targeting. They were like, nah, incomplete pass. And I was like, well, yeah, no shit. They called it targeting and they said it was confirmed. They said it was confirmed. How? Oh my god. All right. Launch a player leaving his feet to attack an opponent. No. A crouch followed by an upward and forward thrust to attack with forcible contact. No. Leading with the helmet, shoulder, forearm, or fist. No. Lowering the head before initiating contact with the crown of the helmet. No. There is not a single realm in which that's targeting. I try not to bitch about the officiating on these streams, but good lord, is this bad? Oh my god. Oh my good lord. Oh man. Uh, oh lord. I really do try to not complain about officiating on these streams. But good lord, was that terrible. Good lord. Yelled the F word really loud at a guy wearing stripes at Jack Trice Stadium. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh lord. We are to the fourth quarter now, by the way. I have not. Oh, and the best part is, since he gets ejected in the second half of this game, Jerry Vaughn will miss the first half of the next game. So that was cool. So that's cool. Jerry Vaughn will miss the first half of the next game. We are into the fourth quarter. Spencer Rattler play fake, rolling to his right. Now looking back left, he's going to throw it, and it's caught. Anthony Johnson almost picked it off. Theo Howard on the stop. These weren't the black and white uniforms I was looking forward to. Nope. They weren't the black and white uniforms anyone was looking forward to, but it's the Big 12, so they have to get involved, obviously. Spencer Rattler in the pistol, one receiver to each side, one tight end in the game on each side. Flea flicker by Oklahoma looking deep down the right side. Arnold Azuna on the coverage. That's great. Great pass coverage by Azuna. Arnold is, I mean, that was great defense by Arnold Azuna. Textbook coverage. Absolutely perfect. Now, 2nd and 10. He's not interfering with him. He turns his head looking for the ball. That is great. Great discipline to not bite on the run and great defense to cover it up. 2nd and 10 from the 45-yard line of Oklahoma. The Sooners have the ball with 14-19 to go in the game. Play fake. Shovel pass has worked for Oklahoma well in the first half. It still works well here. It doesn't go for quite as much, but it still picks up 7, maybe 8. Oklahoma running in the hurry up. Spencer Rattler takes the snap, looking deep. He's going to air it out deep, and yeah, that's pass interference. That ball was underthrown. And if Eisworth turns his head and looks for the ball, as it's raining now here in Ames, that's textbook pass interference. But if Eisworth turns his head, he's got a chance at a pick. Not a terrible penalty. I mean, obviously, you hate to see penalties called. That was the right call, 100%. It'll be a 15-yard penalty. Oklahoma with the ball at the Cyclone 32-yard line. Spencer Rattler in the gun. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Running back to Rattler's left. Give is to the back who hesitates, waiting for a hole to open up. There's a blatant hold, and Mike Rose comes in and stuffs him. But he touched the running back's helmet, so we should probably call targeting. Second and 12 here for the pointing, directing traffic. He's going to loft one down the sideline. He's got a man, and he dropped it. It's incomplete. It's through the hands of the receiver. That was Weiss. What a great throw again by Spencer Rattler, but the receiver just drops it. That's so uncharacteristic of Oklahoma. And now on 4th and 12 from the 34, Oklahoma with a big decision to make. Theo Weiss. I mean, you have to catch that. Burkich on the field to attempt the kick. And Oklahoma will burn a timeout here. It's their first. It's 4th and 12 from the 34. This is a huge kick for Burkich, who missed his first field goal of his career earlier in this game. It was a 50-yarder. He missed it wide right. Anxiety. Yeah, I got some anxiety too here. Knees weak. Arms are sweaty. There's vomit on my shirt already. Mom spaghetti. Something. I know rap, obviously. I don't actually know a whole lot of rap, I'll be honest. That's a massive drop. Seeing on Twitter that Rattler is still on the sideline with his helmet off. So Oklahoma is going to kick it. It'll be a 51-yarder in the rain. He missed from 54 earlier. He was good from 59 in pregame. Iowa State could get a massive stop here on 4th and 12. with just under 13 minutes to go in the football game. Iowa State up by 3, Oklahoma to attempt a 51-yard field goal in the rain. As we've got the 30 for 30 full library available now on ESPN Plus screen, which is not what I want to be looking at right now. I want to be looking at Oklahoma attempting a field goal in the rain with 13 minutes to go in the ball game. Yeah, people are going crazy on Twitter. I mean, that was an insane throw by Spencer Rattler on the run in the rain. I mean, that was he could not there. You couldn't have walked over to the receiver and put it in a better spot. I mean, it was right here, just right through his hands. I mean, Rattler couldn't have walked to the 5-yard line and put it in between his hands any better. Burkich, he's missed from 54. He's got a career long of 50. He's going to attempt a 51-yarder here in the rain. "51-yard attempt from the right hash mark. Burkich, or excuse me, left hash. Iowa State not coming after it. Snap good, hold down, kick is up, and he buries it. A career long for Burkich of now 51 yards, and we are tied at 23. Jeez, good Lord. See, they're highlighting Brock Purdy's throws into double coverage. Spencer Rattler's been doing that today too. I mean, Brock Purdy and Spencer Rattler are actually, to me, very similar. I think Spencer Rattler's got a little bit more mobility. He's got quicker feet, but they're not afraid to throw a ball where it probably shouldn't be thrown. Brock Purdy with that last touchdown pass, by the way, tied Sam B. Richardson with 45 passing touchdowns, 50, the career mark for an Iowa State quarterback, as Oklahoma boots it off. That ball squealing to the sideline, but it gets to the end zone. It'll be a touchback with 12:48 to go. The last place Sooners tie it up. Oh, it's okay. We're gonna be all right. We got Brock Purdy. He's good. He's good. We need him to be great here going down the stretch. Ball at the 25-yard line. Brock Purdy, 2 backs, 1 to either side. Now motion Xavier Hutchinson out of the backfield to the left side. Brock Purdy takes snap, gives to Breece Hall up the middle. Not a whole lot doing, gets about a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9. I'm trying to not look at my phone because my phone's like ahead, but I'm using it so I can keep up with the Oklahoma numbers. So I'm trying to check who makes the tackle, who makes the catch, who was he throwing it to. I'm trying not to look at my phone too much because my phone is slightly ahead. Brock Purdy in the gun, 2 receivers right, 1 left. Breece Hall takes the carry, running right, makes a man miss, stumbles forward. Ooh. I thought he had the defensive player missed, but he just got tripped up, and it'll be 3rd and 2, a big 3rd down for Iowa State's offense here. Chase Allen and Dylan Sainer coming in the game. It'll be a 3 tight end set for the Cyclone offense. 3rd and 2. Tie ball game. All 3 tight ends to the right. Xavier Hutchinson to the left. He flips it out to Breece Hall, who's going to have a first down and more to the 41-yard line of Iowa State. Wait, Rattler wears a horns down headband? Did I miss that? I really hope that's true because that's incredible. Horns down, baby. Big 12 just took down this stream because I threw up the horns down. Brock Purdy dumped it off to Breece Hall there on 3rd and short, picks up a first down out to the 41-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Cyclones from there. Brock Purdy under center, not a formation we see very often. Pitches to Breece Hall running left. He makes one man miss in the backfield, picks up about 2. Good Lord. I'm running out of water, boys. Second and 8 here from the 43-yard line. 1 receiver to each side. Charlie Kohler now splits out wide left, or in the slot left. Brock Purdy under pressure, and he gets hit, and the ball is loose. It's still loose, and Oklahoma recovers it at the 40-yard line. Okay. They just said on the broadcast, Oklahoma's won the turnover battle in 1 of their previous 13 games. Yeah, I don't know why they reviewed that. I don't know why they bothered reviewing that. That was very clearly a fumble. And that hurts so much. Spencer Rattler in the gun. Give is to the back up the middle. Pledger picks up 6. Helmet came off. He will have to come out for a play. All right, defense. Gonna need a massive stop here by the defense. A turnover, another forced kick, something. Already in field goal range. Spencer Rattler in the gun, back to each side. 2 receivers left. Give is to the back up the middle. McGowan picks up a first down, slips a tackle, and fighting all the way down inside the 25 and inside the 20. Picks up 14 on the carry. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line. 3 receivers right. Takes a snap, play action. Cyclones bring pressure, looks over the middle. 1st and goal, Oklahoma inside the 5 Austin Stogner, excuse me. First and goal at the 3. Oklahoma in the I formation, one receiver left. Play action, pass to the fullback in the flat, touchdown, Oklahoma. Exact same play to the fullback on the play action. And Iowa State didn't see it for the second time in a row. Oklahoma retakes the lead 29-23. Point after pending, and it is good. 30-23 with 8 minutes to go. And it feels like the fumble by Brock Purdy has taken the air out of everything in Ames, Iowa. It's a disappointing end of this football game, if that is in case the end. Mm-hmm. In other news, Arkansas has won an SEC game for the first time in, well, as long as I can remember. Arkansas snaps a 20-game SEC losing streak against the team that beat LSU last week. So Mississippi State. What a world we live in. Iowa State going to need a heck of an 8-minute rally here if they're going to pull the upset at home over Oklahoma, as we're still in a commercial break because commercials take approximately 9 minutes tonight. Yo, can we get back to the game, please? Please. Thank God. And I know it's been raining and it's been ugly and I've been complaining a lot tonight, but I wish I was there so bad. There's nothing I would want more than to be there. Oklahoma to kick it away, 8 minutes to go. Boots it away. Kane Nwangu to receive it. He takes it at the 3. Up the middle to the 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's got speed, 45, 50, 45, 40, 30, 20, 10. Pushed out of bounds, close to the 10-yard line, Kane Nwangu. And that's just the spark Iowa State needs. He's pushed out of bounds at the 14-yard line. Kane Nwangu. And that's a great block. I'm not sure who that is, number 93 or 83, excuse me, blocking downfield. That's setting it up. And a touchdown saving shove. Not sure who it was. And already in the red zone, Iowa State has to take advantage of this and put 7 on the board now. 8 minutes to go. First and 10 from the Oklahoma 13. Gives to Breece Hall up the middle. Fights forward close to the 10. Need 7 here. You need a touchdown here. You cannot kick a field goal on this drive. Kicking a field goal on this drive is basically waving the white flag. Brock Purdy in the gun, 2 receivers right, 1 left. Dylan Sainer motions to the left side of the line. Now motions back to the right. Breece Hall to Brock Purdy's right in the gun. Play fake. Brock Purdy fade to Kohler. Incomplete pass, but there's another penalty down. And again, that's going to be on number 44 of the Sooners, as many Radley Hiles. And the ball will be placed at the 1-yard line or 2-yard line here. Radley Hiles just can't compete with Charlie Kohler. And I mean, that was really close. I mean, Kohler was boxing him out really well, and it was defensive pass interference, but that was really close. Iowa State now with the ball at the 2. Need to punch this in here. Breece Hall in the gun with Brock Purdy. Cyclones have 3 tight ends in the game. Brock Purdy keeps it and he punches it in himself. Touchdown, Iowa State. And they're an extra point away from retying the ball game. And after the Oklahoma turnover sucked the life out of the Iowa State Cyclones, it was Kane Nwangu himself, the senior kick returner, running back, punt returner, whatever you want to call him, takes it into the red zone, and Iowa State punches it in from there. And Asali on to attempt the extra point to tie it up. Snap good, hold down, kick right down the middle. And what an answer by the Iowa State special teams. Coming up big for the Iowa State Cyclones. It's the first time in a long time since I could say that. We've got a tie game here with 7.5 minutes to go for anyone just joining us. 30-30. Iowa State just capitalizing off of a huge kick return by Kane Nwangu. And Brocktober is still alive and well. Punches it in himself from 2 yards out. Eventually I'll have like some sort of setup where like I'll put the score up or something. We'll figure it out, but currently don't have anything for that. Former Cyclone receiver Marchie Murdoch tweeting, "Let's get a turnover." And I agree with him. Let's get that turnover. Please, man. Force a turnover, Cyclone football. Brock Purdy looked pretty good on that run. Punched it in himself. And man, that celebration. He popped up and he was hyped. As he should be. Tie game, Oklahoma, Iowa State in Ames at Jack Trice Stadium. I like the Oklahoma people complaining about the call. Oh, boy. And we have got quite the game going. Spencer Rattler, Brock Purdy. Kick is away, hopefully to the end zone. It's not, but it is. And that'll be a touchback for the Iowa State special teams. Oh, no. Arkansas won because the Mississippi State punt returner muffed a punt with 2.5 minutes to go. Wow. All right, defense. Need a turnover here, boys. 1st and 10, Oklahoma from their own 25-yard line. Spencer Rattler in the gun. TJ Pledger in the backfield to his left, or to his right, excuse me. Give his to Pledger running left. Ankle tackle by Jaquan Bailey, Isheem Young, and Jake Hummel also in on this stop. It'll be 2nd and 6. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Spencer Rattler takes snap, play action, looking deep. He's going to air it out deep. He's got a man in coverage, and it's broken up. That was Lawrence White on the coverage, and that's a hell of a play by Lawrence White. That's oh my, what a play by Lawrence White. What a play by Lawrence White. Again, it was just a spectacular throw by Spencer Rattler. As now we have 3rd and 6. Oklahoma is 3 of 10 on 3rd down tonight, 54% on the season. And that's going to be a false start. False start. That's the 9th penalty on Oklahoma, matching the 9 on Iowa State. 3rd and 11 now at the 24-yard line, just under 7 minutes to go. Can the Iowa State defense come up with a stop? Trips receivers right, 1 left. Running back to Rattler's left. Rattler under pressure. He's going to go down. Will McDonald, Mike Rose. And that's going to be a sack. Mike Rose, Will McDonald. And that'll be punt formation, 4th and forever, Oklahoma. Let's go. Jaquan McBailey, Will McDonald, Mike Rose, all in the backfield. It was Will McDonald and Mike Rose that ended up getting the sack. I would give that all to Will McDonald, but Mike Rose was there too. 4th and 18. Oklahoma to punt it away. I believe this is only their second punt of the night. Iowa State somewhat came after him. Greg Eisworth makes the fair catch at the 45. Iowa State. Great field position for the Cyclone offense. They've got 55 yards to go in 6 minutes. Heart's pounding, baby. 1st and 10. We got a shot. If you told Matt Campbell you got 6 minutes in the ball to beat Oklahoma in a tie game, he would take that every week. Just give him a shot. Just give him a shot. That's all Campbell wants. Just give him a shot. Brock Purdy in the gun, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Dylan Sainer in the game, motions right to left. Breece Hall to Brock Purdy's right. Give is to Breece Hall running left. He tries to get outside, but a great tackle made for a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd and 9. Just breathe. Just keep it coming. Under 6 minutes to go here, closing in on 5.5 to go. Brock Purdy in the gun, 2 receivers to each side. Breece Hall to his left. Xavier Hutchinson motions left to right. Now 3 receivers right, 1 left. Quick snap, Kohler on the slant. That's a 1st down, Iowa State into Oklahoma territory to the 44-yard line. That's another Cyclone. 1st down. 5:14 to go. Clock is running. Iowa State at the Oklahoma 44. First and 10 Cyclones at the Sooner 44. Tie ball game 30-30, 4:55 to go. Brock Purdy takes snap. Give is to Breece Hall up the middle. Makes a man miss. He's breaking free. Breece Hall inside the 20, inside the 10, and dragged down at the 7-yard line. Iowa State in business. Breece Hall inside the 10-yard line. Breece Hall broke a tackle after about 4 yards, made a man miss after about 7, and then stiff arms his way all the way down to the 7-yard line. What a run by Breece Hall. They're going to mark him at the 8. That's a 36-yard run for Breece Hall. It's the 4th play of 30-plus yards by the Cyclone offense. Give to Breece Hall running left. He breaks it up the middle. Touchdown, Iowa State. 36-30 with 4 minutes to go. Iowa State answers after the turnover. And Breece Hall takes it in for the 2nd time tonight. Iowa State, Connor Asali to attempt the extra point with 4:06 to go. Snap good, hold down, kick is up and good. 7-point lead, Iowa State. With 4:06 to go. Breece Hall, baby. Breece Hall now. I don't have his stats because Yahoo's glitching out on me. Now, there is a lot of time left in this football game. 4 minutes for this Oklahoma offense is nothing. Defense has to keep strong, keep holding strong. Let's pull up the box score here on my computer because my phone doesn't want to tell me what the stats are. If Iowa State pulls this game out and they come away with a win, it's going to be on the backs of Brees Hall and Kene Nwangu. Brees Hall, 25 carries, 130 yards, averaging 5.2 a carry. Brock Purdy averaging 10 yards an attempt and 20 yards a completion tonight. He's 12 of 24 for 254 yards and a touchdown. Dylan Sainer also 1 for 1 on the double pass to Chase Allen. We got 4 minutes left. Oklahoma will be getting the ball back. Iowa State's special teams and defense now hold all the cards. This is a huge kickoff and drive. I have audio, but I don't have. I have audio of the touchdown, which is fine. That's cool, but I don't have the game back. Oh, that was maybe just a glitch. It's because I opened up ESPN in another tab and it was playing from there. As you can see, I'm very professional and know exactly what I'm doing. No, shut the. PFF College, Brees Hall, grown man. And I could not agree, grown man. And I could not agree more. I would love to be watching the game right now, ESPN. If you'd like to come back to me, love to have the game on. 4:06 to go. Man, I'm all these commercial fillers, dude. I was not anticipating this when I signed up to do this, but I guess I should have assumed it was the case. Holy shit, dude, the commercials. This stream's been going for almost 4 hours, and I bet you 35, 45 minutes of this is commercials. And now, you know what? I'll go a full 50 minutes at least. 50 minutes at least. I still don't have a game. I still don't have the game, by the way. I would try refreshing, but at this point, I'm scared too. Yeah, I know. I'm in a commercial break. Fine, I'm refreshing it. I know. I'm in a commercial break. Get me back to the game. Holy shit. Please. Please. Oh, we're back in it. I refresh the page and I get a Febreze commercial. I can see on Twitter the game is happening, ESPN. Please. Oh my God. I cannot believe this is happening. I have no idea what's happening, by the way. I just saw on Twitter that Greg Eisworth got a good tackle. I don't know if you guys can see that. I'm still in a commercial. It's showing me the NBA Finals. Frick you, ESPN. What do I have to do? What do I have to do? I literally don't have the game. What? Okay, let me back out of this, please. For the love of all that is holy, let me watch this fucking let me watch the end of this fucking game, please. Please, ESPN, that's all I'm asking. Please. That's all I want. Yes, the Oklahoma at Iowa State game. That one. Yes, I want to watch this one. Yes, click play. I know it's not in a commercial break, ESPN. I know it's not in a commercial break. Oh, actually, Iowa State just called a timeout, so maybe it is in a commercial break. But I'm not buying it, ESPN. I'm not freaking having any of it. You're pissing me off. I missed this entire drive. By the way, Oklahoma is 4th and 4 with just under 2 minutes to go at their own 41-yard line. There we go. For the love of all that is holy, ESPN. 4th and 4 from their own 41. Iowa State burns a timeout. All right, so now my ESPN stream is even further behind. So now I really got to not check Twitter, he says as he opens up Twitter. Fourth and 4, minute 52 to go. Sean McDonough, Todd Blackledge in the booth. It is 4th and 4 for the Sooners with under 2 minutes to go. They've got 2 timeouts left. Iowa State has 1. Oklahoma has not lost at home, lost in Ames to Iowa State since 1960. Spencer Rattler in the gun, 4th and 4, takes snap, looking right, fires right side. He's got a man. Lawrence White hits him, but he hangs on to the ball. That's Charleston Rambo. A great catch at the 49-yard line. That's a gain of 8. 4th down conversions. Lawrence White was there, but a great job by Charleston Rambo to hang on to it. 1st and 10, timeout, Iowa State. I don't know. Lincoln Riley, angry on the sideline. I'm not sure. It sounds like Oklahoma wanted to keep going up tempo, and Iowa State called a timeout and put a stop to that. People saying on Twitter, did he juggle it? I don't think he juggled it. I think that was a very good catch by Charleston Rambo. Granted, I haven't seen a replay of it, but I thought it was a very good catch. Lawrence White was right there. He did hit him as soon as he caught it, but First and 10, Oklahoma at the Iowa State 49-yard line. Excuse me, from their own 49-yard line. 1st and 10. Iowa State now out of timeouts. Oklahoma with 2. 1st and 10 Sooners from their own 49-yard line. Minute 47 to go. Give is to the back, running left, cuts it up the middle, gets about 5, maybe 6. Mike Rose tackle. Mike Rose in on the tackle. 2nd and 4. Spencer Rattler in the gun, 3 receivers right. Takes the snap. Mike Rose hits him as he throws it. He had a man open, but he forces the incomplete pass. Mike Rose with an unbelievable play. Mike Rose up the middle, runs through TJ Pledger. Just came through TJ Pledger. 1:23 to go, 3rd and 5. A huge play coming up for the Cyclone defense. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, 1 tight end in the game. Motions the fullback from far outside. Right, takes the snap. Looking over the middle, he throws it. It's complete to the fullback to the 34-yard line. That's a first down, Oklahoma. Oklahoma 2 timeouts, Iowa State with none, 1 minute, 10 to go. Spencer Rattler in the gun, 2 receivers each side, play action. Spencer Rattler looking deep, he's going to the end zone, intercepted! Ishimi Young, the freshman! Spencer Rattler throws it to the end zone and Ishimi Young picks it! He overthrew his receiver! Spencer Rattler throws a pick in the end zone. 1 minute, 2 seconds to go. Lincoln Riley is furious, but I don't care. Oh my. That's a freshman mistake right there. Ishim Young playing center field, and Rattler just overthrows his receiver, and Ishim Young picks it. He's looking to Charleston Rambo. Oh, what a Ishim Young. Ishim Young. The redshirt freshman give to Breece Hall running right. Picks up 4. Oklahoma will burn a timeout. The redshirt freshman Ishim Young picks off Spencer Rattler in the end zone. A first down here ends the game. 57 seconds left. Oklahoma 1 timeout left. Oh my God. Ishim Young. For those of you that don't follow me or any of the Iowa State players on Twitter, Ishim Young tweeted about how terrible he's played the last 2 weeks. He tweeted out on September I'll find it. Brock Purdy in the gun. Give to Breece Hall running left. Fights forward. It'll be 3rd and 3. Third down. 3rd and 5. 53 seconds left. 3rd and 5. A first down ends the game. Oklahoma, no timeouts left. Oklahoma hasn't lost back-to-back games since 1999. Hasn't lost in Ames since 1960. They've won 24 straight. Iowa State 5 yards away from icing it. Breece Hall to Brock Purdy's right. The give is to Breece Hall. And he's up the middle. First down. Iowa State wins it. Iowa State wins it. Iowa State is going to take down the Sooners at home. Undefeated in the Black Unis. One final snap, Brock Purdy, victory formation under center. Takes the knee, and that'll do it. Matt freaking Campbell, dude. And now Oklahoma drops to 0-2 in conference play, 1-2 on the season. And you do not win in Ames in Brocktober. They're playing Sweet Caroline, baby. When it begins, springtime became the summer. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Hands, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, ba, ba, ba. 15,000 strong at Jack Trice. Oh, man, it feels good. Let's go. Iowa State wins it 37-30 at home over the Oklahoma Sooners. Iowa State takes on Texas Tech next weekend. I will not be streaming for that game. I will be in attendance, assuming fans are still allowed. That is up to discretion of Iowa State. The athletic directors, all that stuff that is still up for discussion. That's going to do it for me. I don't have anything else. Iowa State takes down Oklahoma for the second time in 4 years. This time, Isheem Young with the play of the game, the pick in the end zone on Oklahoma's final drive. And Alan Lazard, the rattlesnake got bit. Cologne's in for. One last factoid to end it off. Iowa State is 11-1 in Brocktober since 2017. Of course, the year we beat Oklahoma and TCU in the same month. And that'll do it for me. I will see you guys Monday night. Falcons at Packers, Monday Night Football, right here on YouTube. I will still be celebrating from tonight. I hope to see all of you there. And yeah, that's going to do it for me. Peace out.